Okay, so now we're moving on to my favorite folder, which is called Chrissie Knew. And this is where we're going to completely destroy Chrissie Mayr's entire narrative. So you'll see here a live stream on Nina Infinity's channel dated April 22nd, 2026. And you can see there's Nina Infinity, there's Chrissie, there's Verbal Riot. And wait, what's that on screen? What's that up there? Why? It's the quartering melting down on Twitter about how he's going to scalp Stuttering Craig and destroy everybody. Sounds like maybe Chrissie lied. Sounds like maybe Chrissie knew. But just to remove any shadow of a doubt, here we have the live stream clipped up where Chrissie is told pretty much the entire lore of everything that went down 2 weeks before the live stream.
Okay.
Chrissie knew.
People lie here and there, but to like your whole story is a lie. I just can't imagine how stressful that is to keep up.
Really?
There's too many.
The cosmic divine irony of Chrissie saying that. You know, Chrissie, it is
actually
tough.
Poetic,
It is tough. It is tough when you're lying like that, isn't it, Chrissie? Isn't it? It must be really stressful going through what you're going through now because you lied and lied and lied to so many people and you've had to twist and contort yourself in so many different ways that you can't even keep the lies straight and you've been completely exposed. Gee, that would be stressful, huh? Fast forward 2 weeks. This is crazy.
Like internet detectives, man, to like tell these big lies and think you're going to get away with it, man.
Yes.
Tell them. Tell him, Verbal Riot. The cosmic divine irony of all of this.
But the funny thing with Jer's lies and Chrissie lies and Mel's lies, it's like they're not even like gay oppish enough to be like kind of hidden and like you find out through a leak months ago. It's instantaneously destroyed.
This is a retroactive feltening from God for what Chrissie has done. I really believe that.
Oh, yeah.
People are going to find out. There's an art to grifting, man, and the good ones,
Yeah,
the good ones you can't even tell they're doing it.
Just ask the quartering.
But Nina has been badass about this whole situation too. Props to Nina Infinity.
It's definitely an
quartering is a bad grifter.
Exactly.
I love how everyone just hates him. Like everyone's like quartering. Oh fuck quartering.
Because it's like once you lose that art.
Oh my god.
Oh, we're on the outs, Chrissie. We're on the
This
outs.
is April 22nd, 2 weeks before the stream, where she claimed to know nothing. She didn't even have a passing familiarity with any of it. She's like, I don't know. Okay.
Okay.
Her and Nina and the quartering got into a whole thing. Yeah.
Why are you guys beefing?
Because he lied about me, and then he was he's just a complete grifter that turned went against everything he was ever claiming to be, which was like free speech and wanting to.
I really don't like him lying about you because I heard that
so it's like
he maybe copy struck some
Wait.
She knew
before Nina told her.
She knew before Nina even told her, Andy.
I thought Nina told her. No.
She knew. She brought it up. But when it came time for Melanie Mac to come on, she didn't know a single thing.
My God.
She knew.
Because
Chrissie
they were
knew.
supposedly like lying about his wife or something. But
wait, you knew the whole.
She knew.
We didn't lie about
the whole-
anyone's wife.
She knew the whole lore. She knew the whole lore.
Are you fucking kidding me?
I'm also not. I'm not up on it.
Oh, but she knows, but she doesn't know. That's real convenient. But now Nina's going to educate you. Verbal Riot's going to educate you on the stream publicly. And then Nina's also going to tell us that privately this call continued for like another hour. And they gave you the receipts of everything privately as well, beyond even what this is. And then you lied and pretended you had no idea 2 weeks later. Do you have Alzheimer's? Like, are you a dementia patient?
No, but look,
like,
if Nina had told her, you can go, she wasn't paying attention or she forgot. She bringing it up to Nina makes this a billion times crazier.
I couldn't even believe what I was clipping up yesterday. I really couldn't.
My God.
So
yeah,
he tried to get a lot of channels deplatformed and because I'm surprised he hasn't gone after Brittany Venti. Like I'm shocked.
Because now
he
can't like call his fucking rep and go, could you get these 9 other channels? Be like, what's going on? Like, you know what I mean?
Because
Venti's been relentless, man.
She's too big. I think she's just too big for him to try and take.
Well, and also everyone's like looking at this now, right?
Down.
Well, I think he did tweet recently. I don't know if this is today about that he is going to start going after the people that.
Wait.
Oh, so you know a lot more than you let on. Yeah, she knew everything. Yeah.
Oh my God, is he doing it today? And that's why I did my stream on Rumble, because I was like, I'm not going to talk about him on freaking YouTube.
So
let me send
Nina was so worried about getting deplatformed that she streamed on Rumble instead of YouTube. And she told Chrissie this. And Nina Infinity is not a drama monger. She's not a troll. She's trying her best to have integrity and be a respectable political commentator. You know, that's what she's trying to do. So like, I would take the things that she says seriously, but Chrissie's going to pretend like she never heard any of this or that it was all lies.
Yeah, I mean, Venti just put out another video, like, I think yesterday.
This makes Chrissie's like Sunday stream 10 times worse.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, it does. Oh, yeah, it does.
I saw her video yesterday. Yeah, he's scared of her. I think he is. I think
I'm scared of her, man. I would never want to get Brittany Venti angry.
And we're friends.
I would never want to piss that girl off ever.
Then, Chrissie, why did you lie about Brittany Venti and make an enemy of her, Chrissie? Why did you do that then? It's crazy. It's crazy watching this back in hindsight.
I don't even know what to say. I'm like, whoa.
True, you don't want to be on Brittany Venti's bad side.
No wonder Nina's so pissed off.
This is like the ultimate cosmic karma and foreshadowing of everything, isn't it?
Yeah.
Like, it's actually scary. Like, you couldn't have scripted this up any better to destroy Chrissie and her narratives.
No, because now I know why Nina was so pissed, bro.
Well, yeah.
Last summer or 2 summers ago.
And by the way, again, Nina has been amazing about this whole situation, you know?
And that girl has weaponized her autism, man. Like, I'm telling you.
Oh, no. Okay, let's share these before Jeremy drunk deletes these tweets.
Okay.
Here we go. So now Jeremy's drunken crash out is being shared live to Chrissie. But she didn't know anything about any of this, guys. Not even a passing familiarity with what's going on at all.
Yeah.
At all.
Let's see.
It's so sad because I liked him.
Never.
I know Meme Copium.
Yeah, Meme Copium, you're right about that.
I honestly feel bad for Nina and Brittany. Losing a friend of 9 years is a terrible thing, even if they are a dirtbag. You'll see in the next clip, Nina is literally in tears, sobbing about what Chrissie did to her, the betrayal. Like, let's just continue.
Yeah, that's the one thing that sort of that really sucks for all, like, you know, friends are involved and all this.
Nearly everyone profiting.
And by the way, Ash,
spreading...
you're 100% right. She definitely fucking backstabbed them all so she could fucking get a paycheck from quartering, in my opinion, allegedly.
Once it came time, well, I think her whole grift has dried up. Like, if you look at her channel, the video views were in the toilet completely. You look at super chats, they were meager. Like, she was down to streaming only a couple times a week. And so she was looking for any way out. And I think she decided her best path forward is to work for Jeremy because he's a simp and he's a piggy bank that she can take all of his cash.
Yeah. Is she still doing stand-up? Or no?
I guess so.
She was fired from Censor.tv when they collabed with Kumia's thing, right?
Vicious lies on my name. I've been nothing but nice to everyone, nice to over the years. The receipts are on my side. I've let it be for weeks, but I guess if they really want me on my villain arc, I will oblige. Oh no. I don't want to hear anyone telling me to be calm. These fucking losers, yellow flash.
Okay, like how do you pretend to not know?
She denies that she ever knew anything.
But you were on stream. Like, if you found this out secretly and you hid it, okay, you're lying about it. It's still wrong, but you're on stream.
Side scrollers, Brittany, Geeks and Gamers, they have all turned heel and decided 1 week's ad revenue is worth selling
by the way,
their soul.
Those are people that like Geeks and Gamers. Chrissie works
Chrissie's
with
people. It's all Chrissie's people.
Yeah. These are Chrissie's people that quartering is threatening. And she swept for him. She knew this whole time.
Oh, man.
And so I will oblige.
That is such
Damn.
bullshit.
What does that mean?
Oh
Ooh.
my God. Give me a break.
So it's ignorant and she's just a dumb
what does
woman.
that
She can't
mean?
even comprehend what's been read to her. Okay.
Buddy.
I don't know what that means. So does that mean he's coming after their channels and flagging them? Does that mean he's going to start making videos, like making fun of them? I don't know what that means. You know what's so funny is like
That Jeremy tweet with the fucking Elmo was the worst idea.
It really was. I think that was like, it might have been the low point of this entire arc. I'm not going to lie.
Yeah.
like I was watching Flashcast like when they were covering the quartering, and Jeremy from Geeks and Gamers said the funniest thing, and I was like, you know what? That's a way that Jeremy from the quartering could get out of this. It's like he was like, this was old. He said if this was old Jeremy from the quartering, he would have grifted off of this by making like a thumbnail that said like just like one of those
My
blanked
channel's
out
under
thumbnails.
attack.
Chrissie doesn't know anything, though. Chrissie doesn't know any of the memes. She doesn't know any of the lore, right? Right. Sure, Chrissie. Sure.
Yo, she knows everything.
channels under attack, but like more like Kino Casino's channel's under attack, and like, you know, by YouTuber, and like and then like just do the video as like, you know, like, so like some YouTubers going around like flagging other people's channels, like that kind of thing, and like just like make fun of it and then like apologize through making fun of himself. And I was like, that's actually a genius advice. Like if Quartering wanted to actually take advice from
Honestly, it would have been better than whatever he did.
Let's hear anything would have been better than what he did. I think he's handled this the worst that I've ever seen anybody handle this. Like there were really like two options. There was like three. Like you could try and like own it and make fun of yourself. You could go on the attack actually and go full bore against everybody to prove that you're right and clear your name. Or you could actually just do fucking nothing, you know, and not lash out like a lunatic. But he didn't do any of that.
Anybody. From,
he chose half measures.
People in the chat are saying, do you think there is a redemption path for him? And if so,
no. First of all, no. And secondly,
when you notice the sweeping comes out right away, like what's the redemption arc for Quartering? Like
the redemption arc would be getting our channels back and then going to rehab for
I
like
think
6
so,
months.
Right? It's really that simple. By the way, we got Salacious B Crumb for 5 subs, C3 Metal for 5 subs, and Digger just subscribed.
What did you say?
What does that look like?
I think there is a redemption path for everyone. So yes, of course, I do believe that.
Yeah, look, I believe in redemption arcs as well. You know, I had aim, felted myself, and then years and years took me to come back and all that stuff. But it's like
you had to take your lumps,
and I had to apologize a million times. I apologize. I took the fucking raping for like years. You know, and proved, and now I'm fucking sober and trying to fix my life back, and it's doing well. But Quartering's going, no, I'm not wrong. It's like that's not how
I don't ever have to admit I'm wrong or change my behavior in any way. It's like
they're
no, bro,
wrong.
It's not
they're
work
against
that
Christ,
way. Yes.
And you're like, okay.
I mean, well, Nina, he does have to answer for the whole bull thing, right? I think a lot of like his audience, the guys, aren't taking that very well. You know,
I think the redemption path is a few things. One, he needs to go to rehab and like stop drinking.
I
like
agree.
he cannot be.
Did
like,
you see Chrissie's face when she said go to rehab? Did you see like the line?
Stop.
Whoa! Did you see that? It was like an involuntary twitch of disgust at the idea Quartering would ever have to get sober or go to rehab, because she was probably already at this time communicating with Quartering about taking Hannah Claire's job.
You're right.
She couldn't even keep a poker face for even 1 second.
You know, maybe
Stop drinking.
I
Like
agree.
he cannot be like drunk anymore.
Wow. Is it really that
and-
bad? Jeez, I guess I didn't know.
Huh?
She didn't know, guys.
Wait.
She didn't know.
I think you're onto something. I think there was discussions already. Like it's because she knew about all the drama, right? Why would she search all the drama? Probably because she was talking to him and going, "What's this?"
The whole interview with Melanie Mack was her audition for the job.
Ooh.
It's obvious. It was, can you sweep this up? Can you fucking, loyally eat shit for me and burn everything to the ground for me? And she passed with flying colors. Did everything Jer asked for and more.
Well,
Huh?
I didn't know his drinking was that bad.
I wouldn't say she passed. By the way, I'm pretty sure she miserably failed everything.
It's gotten so bad. Like, and I mean, like we all kind of knew that he would drink a lot. Like, I mean, this was way years ago. He would just go on these drunk tweet spree and then delete the tweets. He's been doing that for so long.
Chrissie didn't know any of that, right? She had no clue.
I think that would be a thing, like him, and then he apologizing and owning up to what he did, and like the flagging and
is that the worst that he did was flagging the channels?
Fuck you, bitch! You fucking whore! Is that the worst thing he did? So she was obviously talking to him. He's trying to suss out the situation. Our editor. It's not like he flagged. He got 2 channels, which, by the way, had my like stand up and all this shit on it, deleted with no flags because he was mad at us for criticizing him.
By the way, we got hoo-ha for 2,000. No, it is true. For 2,000 kicks. Says, jokes on her. Judaism is passed down through an unbroken maternal line. Any child that comes out of her slut vagina will be a Gentile. We got hoo-ha for another 1,000 kicks. Says he'd rather give his Jewish money to 2 Gentile Canadians pushing drama than an internet whore. Spruce Willis says, long live the Keno Casino. Fuck you, Jer. You'll never get this kind of support, you boring, retarded F-slur. And Jer's missing hairline just subscribed.
By the way, this also like, I was planning a game channel. It kind of fucks up that. And I have to do these other ways of having it up there. It fucks everything. It fucked our editor's fucking way of being paid. Like, is that it?
And we got Tommy Jordan for 5 subs.
But then if someone fucking flagged Chrissie down and she lost her YouTube channel, lost everything.
Yeah.
Would she be, was that it?
Oh, she would be crying out of her fucking asshole. Let's be real. We had 79 Ryan for 2 subs.
Basically, like he got the Keno Casino Clips channel taken out from YouTube, and the guy that was I guess it was like their editor apparently,
but she didn't know.
No,
there it is. The whole crux of it was just explained to her. The Keno Casino Clips channel was flagged down by Jeremy Hambley, and their editor who ran it lost his livelihood and income. So when Chrissie pretended like she had no idea what was going on during the Melanie Mack interview, she knew the entire time. And she was a disingenuous liar that was preparing to become Jeremy Hambley's employee this whole time.
His income entirely. And he was like supporting his family through that. And it's not even like, it wasn't even the Keno Casino guys that were running that channel. It was some other guy. Like, so some other guy got hit. And I think people really don't like that kind of stuff when it comes to.
Once you have a reputation for like trying to deplatform people, it's hard to come back from that.
It's done.
Mm-hmm.
Allegedly, the Quartering has an inside in YouTube, the company. So I mean, like that's how he's able to get these.
But don't you? Once you hit a certain number of subs, you get a handler. Like you get like a.
Oh really?
Yeah.
Some people get YouTube managers, but it's not very often. You get a YouTube manager who's willing to ban people with no anything for you. They're supposed to help you grow your channel with like ideas for thumbnails or SEO and all that stuff.
Yeah.
YouTube.
You get a YouTube rep.
Yeah.
Which is what he said. Like he wrote to like the guy, Josh Moon, Kiwi Farms, and he said, like, I have a non-Pidgey rep.
She brought up the DMs with Josh Moon.
Like
she pretended like she never heard this before.
Yeah.
She pretended like she had no idea, and she like whispered it quietly and swept it all up and pretended like she did. But she knew. She was told by Nina. By the way, 2 weeks.
You can't say, oh, maybe she forgot. She remembered the fucking flagging thing, right?
How do you forget this
in
2 weeks? Do you have Alzheimer's? Do you have fucking dementia? Meanwhile, the whole internet is talking about it constantly, including a lot of her coworkers on Friday Night Tights. She didn't watch any of D-Day King Cobra or D-Day Cobra's content. Fuck off.
I don't even know what to say.
That's a thing to say. You know what I mean? Like, oh, I'm going to take you guys down by contacting my non-Pajit rep. Like, I'm like, dude, that's crazy. That's a crazy thing to say.
The quarterback still has his audience. It's not like, I mean, maybe there's a redemption arc.
Verbal riot.
Nina's going to correct him.
I hate to tell you. Oh, really? Yeah.
So, and you're going to see here one of the most telling points for why Chrissie has made the decision she's made to go work for quartering. You're going to see it. Okay. You're going to see her whole justification. Okay.
Okay.
Who knows? Either way, though, he still has the audience. He still has, way more followers than probably all of us. I mean, he's not doing bad. It's just that he lost a lot, but he still has a lot already there. So does he even have to redeem himself, or can he just keep doing what he's doing and keep the audience he already has?
Chrissie agrees.
I don't think he can do what he's doing, honestly, because there's more and more stuff coming out from him. Like this is
2 million followers.
There it is.
There it is.
That's why Chrissie joined with quartering, because he has 2 million subscribers. So in Chrissie's mind, whoever has the highest subscriber count is who you yield to, no matter who's right, wrong, the principle of the matter. Whoever has the most clout, whoever's higher on the totem pole in terms of subscribers, that's who you yield to and pledge your allegiance and loyalty to, because she figures that's the winning side because he has so many subscribers, not realizing it's a zombie channel with a bunch of bot/dead subscribers, and his viewership's the lowest it's ever been, and he's bleeding out money on the coffee company and the live viewership side. But in Chrissie's mind, it's all real, and it's this massive empire, and there's all this money and opportunity in working for Jeremy. And that's why she's made the decision she's made.
I don't understand how people don't understand how subs mean nothing anymore. They mean a little bit, but how many channels with millions of subs that are dead channels, or how many channels vice versa have low amount of subscribers, but the engagement's like, what the fuck?
When she's told that Jeremy has a YouTube rep that can make voices that disagree with them go away, that's a selling point for her. Because she loves deplatforming. She's like, oh, all those people in the Dabbleverse that criticize me, Jeremy can make them go away if I sweep for him. If I worship him and join his side and take his money, then Jeremy can destroy my enemies too. And I'll be powerful. Like, you can see it all playing out in her mind as to how she's selling her soul to Jer.
I'm not gonna, you know how it's like, oh, you have a hunch, maybe she was talking to, she was 100% talking to him at this time. You could see it in her face. She's like spelling it out to us right now.
Yeah, but like, they're not translating. They're not translating.
Yeah, exactly. Boogie has 4 million subscribers too, right? There's a reason why he doesn't post. It's a dead channel. That's why he's on Lolcow Live doing humiliation rituals.
But Nina is being based here. Listen to this.
Yeah, but like, they're not translating. They're not translating into views, Chrissie. Like a lot of that stuff, and I don't know how much botting is going on with that. It's just not.
Stuff seems to get a lot of views.
Okay,
there it is.
She is in denial on how actually broke he is and how fake the views are.
It's not.
She's a boomer, and she thinks it's all real.
Social Blade. She went on Social Blade and saw the numbers and didn't realize, hey, these numbers are actually from the shorts.
His channel is not sustaining. The craziest.
Well, no, Craig from Sly Scroller said that he gets those views from shorts.
Thank you.
That's how he gets so many views. It's because of the shorts.
This is the whole oranges thing. But Chrissie pretends like she doesn't know any of it. But it's all being explained to her that quartering is getting these fraudulent views from stolen shorts. But she didn't know anything.
I'm rattled.
The shorts that he's ripping off.
That he rips off, yes.
The crazy. Look at this. Like, he's going at Stuttering Craig. We brought him out. Hey, Stuttering Craig, care to share the hilarious?
And you see Chrissie's face, by the way? She's doing this face because she's going, should I believe this? Should I not be with... You know what I mean?
DMs you sent before I do.
Literally,
damn.
the gears are turning. Do I go with him or not?
He's
or...
like, he's getting into it. Don't
But
do this.
that's because he went after Craig first, though. And that's the thing. Like,
you could see Chrissie really going.
She's so conflicted here.
Yeah,
you can tell she's already in contact with Quartering, already auditioning in case one of the other girls drops out. She sees the opportunity.
Shit, and then tries to play the victim.
Yeah, and then watch, like, if Craig goes on a live stream with him, he'll like backpedal and be like, "Oh, I love you, Craig. I think you're great. You're such a great guy, Craig." It's like, dude, what the fuck?
It's on video I think it was on video where he told Melanie Mack way back in the day when she was on site.
No, I think she's doing this face where you're like she's battling in her mind. She's like, fuck, is this as bad as they're saying? No, she's going, no, there's no way. He's got 2 million viewers.
Rollers.
I bet you her fucking, what's his name? Frank? Her fucking husband, that fucking guy on her podcast sometimes. I bet you he was like, no, like, honey, you need to go on fucking Quartering's show.
She was too big to be doing a small channel of Spice Rollers, right?
Yeah,
it was
the whole lore. The whole lore is being given.
The Mexican Junior for $2 over on Rumble says the Quartering needs to go to Caleb Hammer's financial audit. Apologize to Casino.
So now
I think a lot of people
financial audit stuff's being brought in too.
So Ash, look at her face. She's going, was I like lied to by Quartering? No, it is them who is wrong. Like, buddy,
accept that as an apology. I think so. And the reason, Chrissy, that people want him to go to the financial
the conflicted face.
No, she's explaining to Chrissy why people want Jared to do the financial audit. You got to wonder what part of the lore wasn't she told? Because it's basically all been told.
But the face that like I have when I'm like, what do I order on Uber Eats? Do I want pizza or do I want
audit thing is because he's been lying for so long that no one knows what's true anymore. Because he'll play like one day, he's kind of like Mr. Jekyll and Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde. Like one day he'll be like, I'm a millionaire and I'm so great and everything's fine. And then the next day he'll be like, I'm broke and my coffee company is going under and I need you to help me fund my.
But Chrissy knew nothing. Did you see that involuntary twitch in Chrissy's face?
My coffee company is going under and I need you to help me fund my.
Do you see that? She did it again.
Yeah,
she did that whole like disgusted face because she thinks it's a lie.
Going under
and she wants so badly to jump in and sweep it up for Jer even now.
I need you to help me fund my trip to Amfest. So like literally.
Oh, do you see that? Look at Chrissy.
Do you see that?
Bro,
the whole Amfest scam is being brought up.
But watch Chrissy's face here. Watch.
And I need you to help me fund my trip to Amfest.
Did she not seem like she was about to sweep there? She's like,
yeah.
Like,
but she's holding back. She's like, there's only a few more minutes on this live stream. So if I just like get through this, then it'll be fine. And I won't have to ever answer for this or whatever. But she's being told about the Amfest scam. She's being told everything.
She knows about the Amfest scam.
She knew all of this before this stream. I'm convinced.
Jared probably told her everything. This is the lies they're saying about me and this and that.
So like literally every 5 seconds, he'll just be like,
she's melting down
off his audience.
Could both be a millionaire, but his overhead is so high.
Oh, here comes the sweep. Here comes the sweep. Here we go. Well, it's like,
who knows? I mean, again, rich people problems. I'm not sure.
Oh, rich people problems. There it is. She smells the bag. You see? Oh, there it is. Here's the thing. She heard Sydney Watson got $250,000. In Chrissy's mind, obviously not in reality, but in Chrissy's mind, she's like 10 times hotter than Sydney Watson. Like she's the most desirable woman that's ever walked the earth. And she knows how to milk Jer. So she's thinking she could make millions off of Jeremy when all's said and done.
I can identify.
Does anybody know how many people he employs?
no one knows anymore because he used to have like multiple editors.
Guys, I'm gonna tell you right now. The Chrissie Brittany stream is a billion times crazier now.
Well, it needed all of this context.
Brittany was so mad.
Yeah.
No
well,
wonder.
She should have been more angry. Like,
yeah.
I honestly feel like she should have been super aggro and had this played, you know? Like, we had all of the receipts to crucify Chrissie, and I was going to come on and demand that this shit be played and say, do you have fucking Alzheimer's or what? But Chrissie wouldn't let me on because she knew she was going to get destroyed. And she's just a complete disingenuous liar, and she can get fucked.
By the way, she had no idea who I was.
Oh, I know.
Like that.
And that's something we're going to address as well. And the Chrissie knew that she does, in fact, know who you are.
Many times.
Like that, I'm guessing now, like probably.
And by the way, she probably knew me again, reminded about me after this situation happened about Keto Casino being flagged.
We got here for Kino for 5 subs.
Let's go.
Guy and probably Melanie Mac, and like that's it. And Hannah Claire. Because I think like Luke.
So Melanie Mac's being listed as an employee.
Mm-hmm.
So I mean, Chrissie can't pretend she didn't know that Melanie Mac wasn't an employee of Quartering. Like, it's all here. It's all here.
Or he either got let go or he left. I have no idea. I don't know what's happened. But
okay. So now we're gonna play a conversation between Nina Infinity and Camelot, where it's Nina was lied to. Hold on, no, go back. The one before.
Sorry, this new format's a little bit weird here.
Yeah, the Google Drive's BS.
Yeah, they changed everything.
No, the one after this.
This one right here?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Nina, Infinity, and Camelot. Let's hear it.
Yep.
I just wanted to make sure that everybody knows that, like, I have been trying to get Chrissie to not do this. Like that. I just didn't understand why she even had to have Mel on. Like, I DM'd her that morning. And
because Nina, she's lying to you and she wants to work for Jeremy. And this is the sad truth that neither Nina or Brittany Venti wanted to accept, is their friend of almost a decade is a stone cold psychopath. That's just a total manipulator and a complete compulsive narcissistic liar, and just lied to them and played them both for fucking fools. And neither one of them wanted to face the truth and accuse her directly of lying. But that's 100% what this was. She lied constantly.
And by the way, Nina phoned her, which means she reminded her and explained everything yet again.
said to her, are you going to address the Quartering issue? And she never messaged me because I wanted to tell her, please make sure that you have pushback questions for Melanie, because she's going to come on your channel and she's going to try and obfuscate everything and then not.
So she warned
tried to basically
Chrissie
create a situation where
hours before the stream exactly what Melanie was going to do, and told Chrissie, you have to press Melanie on this stuff or it's going to be a disaster. Don't do this stream. And Chrissie just fucked her, just scammed her.
she's the victim and so is Jeremy, so that she can call everybody, basically say everybody's a JW and they're trying to cancel everybody, which is exactly what happened.
Yeah.
So, and it was hurtful, and it still happened again. Like, it just happened again in DMs, like after when she replied to me again, and I was like, okay, she gave me a bunch of excuses, and I was like, all right, well.
Yo, Chrissie is fucking like
a bunch of excuses and lied to her again after the fact as well. It's just lie after lie after lie.
Your thing isn't even a theory. She 100% had this plan with Quartering for a month or two, and it actually lines up to when Hannah left the show.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Right? Hannah probably said, like, look, I'm gone. And then he goes, okay, scramble, scramble, scramble. Melanie went, hey, there's Chrissie. Chrissie's on the outs with everyone because she was fired from fucking Censor.tv. Her stand-up career is in the fucking toilet. All that stuff. Okay, Quartering, all this stuff happens. Makes sense. Then she backstabs all her friends. And then, by the way, I bet you Mel got her to become a Catholic to prevent this, to use it as a shield.
Oh, yeah. I wouldn't be surprised.
Honestly.
what it is. I hope she handles it different. I don't know what's going to happen tomorrow. I honestly don't know. So I don't know if Venti's going on.
Literally,
I
it's what
think you're not
happened.
planning on going on. So I don't even know if she's going to have a show. So I have no idea at this point what's going to happen. I just know that when I realized that I was really being lied to, I went back and watched my show this morning because I was like, this happened 2 weeks ago. And
this is what the thing is. The level of gaslighting that Chrissie does makes people think that they're insane. It makes them question, like, did I really remember it right? Like, she's so confident when she tells these lies to where, like, Nina's like, did it really happen like I remember? Let me go back and watch the live stream. Oh, yes, it did happen like I remember. This is crazy.
That's
we're Paul and I like to have fun. And I actually I didn't even remember talking to her that long on air because we actually had a longer discussion after the show was over about the same topic. So it actually kind of.
Wait. And they continued the same topic after the show?
So that's what I was saying earlier. So that live stream 2 weeks ago, not only was everything that we saw on air discussed, but receipts for everything in the entire quartering arc up until April 22nd were provided to Chrissie Mayr off air in a Discord call that her and Nina Infinity had. And I don't think Nina would lie about this. She's not a drama monger. She's not a sensationalist. She's not a troll. I think she has a lot of credibility, and you're going to hear the pain in her voice. You're going to hear the hurt from this betrayal.
Well, by the way, although we're laughing about this, that he's caught and all this stuff, and Chrissie was caught, there are like 9-year friendships being affected by this, which is fucking brutal. So big shout outs to Nina and Brittany again for like standing up for the truth, you know? Yeah, I know it's tough.
Well, you know how it is, Cody, when you're streaming a lot and everything kind of blends in together. Like I didn't even remember how much of the stuff that I had said to her in public. So I was like, I need to rewatch that stream. So like I went and rewatched it and I was like, oh my God, I literally told her everything. Like I told her everything.
Yeah, when I was watching Venti react to it like 2 or 3 hours ago, I was like, holy shit, this is everything. This is all the information right here.
Yeah, I told her everything. That's why remember when I was so upset? Do you remember in DMs when I was like screaming and I was like, I can't believe what's happening right now?
Yep.
Well, because of that conversation, because that was the last conversation I had with Chrissie. So I feel betrayed outside because I actually don't like drama. I don't like this kind of stuff.
Yeah.
But when it happens, I know stuff. I know stuff behind the scenes because I talk to all of you guys. I just really didn't want to destroy my friend because Chrissie has been really kind to me and she gave me a big platform when not a lot of people would. And she's always been so sweet. So
but Chrissie's the victim,
that she's
right?
a friend, and now
Look, someone said in here in his chat that quartering is a cancer, and he really is, dude.
this has happened. And
He
yeah,
is.
it's got a lot of it's bringing back a lot of Nick Regatta.
Yep.
Because I don't I'm hurt. You guys, I'm hurt.
Yeah.
And like Cody, you know because I talked to you.
Yep.
So I just wanted to clear the air about me and my part of it because I've tried everything to try and get this to be fixed. And you know that, Cody, better than anyone.
And then if you look at the retweets, today she was retweeting stuff saying that everybody basically mad about this are woke liberals and SJWs, which isn't fucking helping because that's implying Gary and Ryan and
no, yeah, exactly. That's not true.
Bad.
It's not, and she's handled it poorly ever since, and it's just been one poor decision after another.
Yep.
And so here we are, and I don't know what's gonna happen tomorrow. But at this point, I'm kind of done. Like I'm done with Chrissie.
Yeah, that's what you told me. Yeah.
I'm done with all of this shit.
Base,
I'm definitely done with her because she lied to me. And now that I'm
base.
like, okay, you lied, and you kind of doubled down on your lie too, and said other things. In
She
the
tripled
DMs that
down on
again, I'm not gonna talk about.
She should just leak the DMs. Everybody should
Honestly,
leak the DMs.
based
By the way,
fucking Nina, bro.
The next clip, Camelot is going to reveal why he didn't go on Chrissie Mayr's
I
show.
watched this.
Okay?
Mm-hmm.
So let's have a listen to this because she is lying in the DMs and she revealed stuff to Camelot that I think Camelot should leak these DMs.
I think he should
100%.
too. Personally.
Because if what he's saying here is true, Chrissie Mayr is absolutely pure evil. Like she is a total sociopath, like a stone cold psycho.
But you don't think that stealing someone's presents on Christmas isn't a bit of a sociopathic thing to do, and then tell it on a radio show like it's a comedy bit? Oh.
And she sent me a long apology the other day. She was like, "Thank you for being a great friend. Blah blah blah. I'm sorry about all this." And then she sent me that message today, and I was like, "I don't think I can go on this show because I think she's just going to say the same stuff." And actually, that's
He
what
was
happened.
right.
because she just said that there was nothing new brought to the table. And the issue is in DMs, she told me different things than what she said today. So I don't.
And she's been peddling these same lies to a bunch of her coworkers at Friday Night Tights. And I know that for a fact.
Yeah.
And she's been peddling these lies to everybody in the space. All of these contradictions. And they all know. They all know, Chrissie, that you fucking lied. And you flushed everything down the toilet for a paycheck from Jeremy Hambly. And it's not even going to be around in 3 months. In all seriousness, Chrissie, it's not.
How do you lie to that many people in DMs and realize it won't be caught ever? Like honestly.
I don't even know what's going on. Because and then if I was on that show, I would have been like, share my screen. Here's this DM. Explain it right now. What are you doing? Why are you lying? Like, I don't understand what's happening. You're lying. You know,
listen,
like you brought Melanie on because you knew about the drama and you knew you were going to get viewership. That
there
was
it
the
is.
whole point.
So she admitted to Camelot in DMs that she knew the whole time, the whole drama. And she brought Melanie Mack on to profit off of the drama and get a big viewership from the drama.
She was farming super chats.
Yep. That was part one of the plan. And part two was the audition for her new job as the co-host of the Quartercast. That's what this whole thing was. And everybody else was played for fools. And all of the super chat money was fucking scammed. She didn't read the fucking donos. It's crazy.
Honestly, I'm going to say this. Red Bar was ahead of his time. I'll say that much. He hated her and sniffed her out before anyone, like 5 years ago or something, or 6 years.
You're lying.
We need Red Bar back.
You brought Melanie on because you knew about the drama and you knew you were going to get viewership. That was the whole point. Like, what are we doing here? Why are we saying, like, you know, you knew Venti contacted you. You've told like 4 people in DMs now that you just didn't want.
She's told 4 different people in DMs, to Camelot's knowledge, probably more than this, let's be real, that she actually did know about Venti's DMs and she lied to Brittany Venti. But then when it comes time to face the music on her live stream, she tells a different fucking tune. And she's told these lies to people that she works with on Friday Night Tights. I'm just going to be honest. Like, I don't know. I don't want to be like, oh, she has to be fired or whatever. But I don't know how they can possibly bring her back at this point. If all of this shit is true, which it looks like it is.
The Eye of Red Bar has gifted a sub. Every time I invoke Mike David's name, that account comes out.
For to come on because you knew she was going to go after Melanie and you didn't want Melanie to get attacked. So you just said you didn't see it, but you did. You've told like four people in DMs already. Everybody knows now.
Oh, by the way, right? Too, like people have been tweeting out, they've been charging back the donos she didn't read. Did you see this all over Twitter today? Because they're like, you just ended and you aren't going to read my $50 super chat. Fuck you. I'm charging you. But like,
well, and it's not just that, it was overlooked or something like that.
It was like a lot. Yeah. It was
locked. It was skipped because it was calling her out. It was a negative super chat, you know?
Or not even
and
negative.
Policy,
not even negative. It's sort of just like trying to like be truthful.
Yeah. You know,
like, okay.
Like, so yeah, it's just, and then when pressed on that, all you have to do, man, I know you probably already said this. All you have to do is say, you're right. I saw the text. I didn't want a Melanie attacked and I just lied to everybody and I shouldn't have done that. And I lied to you.
That's all she had to
go. I lied because I was panicking.
All she had to do. But from the beginning, all she had to do with this Melanie Mack stream is just establish proper boundaries with the audience. Just say from the beginning, hey, this stream is for me and Melanie to talk about religion. If you're down for that, great. If you want to talk about the quartering, I'm sorry. That's not what this is about. I'm not going to read super chats about that. I'm not going to dogpile Melanie. That's just not going to happen. Nobody's coming on the stream. Venti's not coming on this stream, even if she asks. and that's it. But it's when you lie and do these weird cover-ups and sweeps, that's where you get into trouble.
I have a theory, Ash. How much you want to fucking bet she gave Melanie half of the super chats?
I don't know. I think Chrissie Mayr is a greedy cunt who wouldn't give a fucking nickel to a dying child on the side of the road.
Okay, fair enough. Fair enough.
I lied to everybody. And that was shitty of me.
No, she probably used Mel. Like she used Mel, by the way, as well.
And she sent me a long apology the other day.
Okay, so
She was like,
next slide here.
Oh, it's replayed. Okay.
So part of Chrissie's lies was saying that she didn't know who Andy Worski was. But here you see 3 years ago, live Simpcast with Andy Worski as the first name promoted on the same stream as Melanie Mack and Brittany Venti. And this wasn't the only Simpcast you went on. I think you were on 2 of them. And also she was on the kill stream with you a number of times back in the day.
Well, she invited me on Simpcast because we were on Kill Stream together like 5-6 times.
And by the way, like she calls it like Kino Casino, he needs to get his channel back, as though she doesn't know who Worski is or she doesn't know who I am. But she did a whole segment blasting me on her show about the Melanie Mack bikini controversy, saying it was all AI and I made it all up. When only one photo was AI, I made an honest mistake because I didn't distinguish it from the 40 other photos of her in bikinis and athletic wear. And Chrissie Mayr put me on blast for over 4 minutes about it, but she pretended like she doesn't know who we are. So here she is also claiming that she's never heard of Red Bar.
Okay.
Let me read his super chat.
And by the way, at this
she's done this for years. This is a pattern of behavior.
I was, I listened to Red Bar all the time when I was doing Uber, right? And I was actually watching all this stuff as it happened. And she 110% knew who Red Bar was without a shadow of a fucking doubt.
And she lied to Brittany Venti's face, which also seems to be a recurring pattern.
Belinger super chat at $5. Red Bar rules. Mike's nice. Anything to say to that?
No, never heard of him.
Never heard of him.
ASDFASDF.
Look at that Cope sip. There's not even a drop of liquid in there, by the way. It's an empty bottle. Imagine emptying bottling. I'm just thinking of an empty
And Wyatt Gunner for 5 subs.
The empty bottle. The fool sip. That's what he used to call it.
It is a full-blown fool sip.
Featured on Red Bar. Oh, is this like Red Bar rating us? Their podcasts.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, now you know.
No one really listens to them, though.
Oh, nobody listens to Red Bar. I thought you didn't know who he was.
But Red Bar.
The lies are insane. She's done the same tactic of feigning ignorance for years.
But how do you know no one listens to them? Right? How do you know no one listens to them, by the way, because Jules was on the show too, right? Why would you say them and not just Mike?
Yeah.
Because you know who that is.
Chat at $5.
She's such a slime ball. She's such a dirty liar. So now it's time for the stream proper between her and Brittany Venti. So let's go back out here.
Yeah. I hate the way it's
and we're gonna do the debate stream. I know it's like
actually like
annoying.
Rattling me how different it is.
This is Brittany Venti's post-show dissection, and this clip really sums it all up.
It's the best clip.
Suppa. By the way, can we get one big fucking retard alert for what has transpired tonight? Holy shit, Chrissy. Retard alert! Retard alert!
She got pretty good at that.
Yeah, I know. I was gonna say she prepped it. It was like. Remember when RTU tried doing this?
It didn't work out so good.
Never seen anything like it. To quartering levels.
That is actually funny.
Okay, so Chrissie deleted the live chat replay. Okay. People are calling her out there. Why delete the live chat replay? Yup. So much for being an advocate for free speech, but removing the live chat replay when it's disadvantageous to you. Guess a grifter is going to grift. Everything is forever on the internet. Other streamers were covering this live, so they did record all the live chat replay on their live streams. Now, the real question is whether Chrissie and her husband will start false flagging these videos now. And this person says she's an absolute coward, sad, pathetic. And I'll explain to you guys why she did this. You'll see during this live stream, her creating revisionist history and retconning everything in real time, gaslighting Brittany that the whole chat is against her and all the super chats are negative against her. And she's like, I don't want to dogpile Brittany by reading. You guys are all sending in all this negative stuff in chat and DMs. Meanwhile, the entire chat was pro Venti. All of the super chats were pro Venti. And Chrissie Mayr was cherry picking super chats by her band of simps in order to create a narrative so that when she disabled the live chat replay, everyone who watched it would think that Brittany lost and was blown out. And I was messaging Venti in real time, telling her what was happening, that this was fucking insane and disingenuous and crazy.
Oh, here it is. Ready?
Can we get one big fucking retard alert for what has transpired tonight? Holy shit, Chrissie.
Oh my God, you see that?
Alert for what has transpired tonight. Holy
The Chrissie version of Lazy
The
Shot.
hag mode. She doesn't look
Chrissie.
horse-like enough, in my opinion.
Retard alert! Retard alert!
I'm sorry that you feel that way, Brittany.
Oh my God.
Okay. So continuing on, this is what she did. She brought in 20. So look at how her super chats were doing before this. The latest assassination attempt on Trump brought in $3.
Oh my God.
The Nikki Huntsman stream brought in only $189. So it's not been going so good in the Chrissie kingdom. So that's why she's financially desperate and destitute. And she's had to turn to selling her soul to Hambly and trying to cash in on this drama, because she brought in, I think, over $1,000 on the first stream with Melanie and over $2,400. You see there, $2,416, and didn't even read like a fraction of the super chats. I don't even think she read half of the super chats because they were against her. So she just scammed everybody. Straight up.
Of course.
So then she's liking stuff like this. I can't believe that Brittany Venti attacked you on Mother's Day of all days. Hiding behind Mother's Day.
Didn't attack you. She exposed it, this whole fucking thing. So you can't make fun of Chrissie or call her out because she's a Catholic now.
But
which as
why
Catholic
are all
way
of
longer. And then,
why are all of these edgy truth tellers so soft and sensitive that they can't take any criticism?
It's Mother's Day. Her dad died 3 years ago. This happened. That happened. You're a liar. You're a fucking liar.
It's full on
dude.
snowflake gang. Full on snowflake gang.
Bring it up, Ralph Dub.
This is another, like, she knew and she lied, right? So she said that we couldn't come on her show because we're banned on YouTube, even though I'm not banned on YouTube. And when that was revealed to her, she just ran out of excuses and admitted that she would never bring me on. But she would bring Ralph on. Ralph was banned on YouTube in 2018. Why were you fine to have him on, but not PPP or Warski? You know you can have banned creators on. You can't even lie right about the little things. Can't believe you looked at the live button and actually pressed it.
By the way, the fucking rule is you could have a banned creator on. It's just if they're banned, they can't predominantly feature on
the whole
site.
channel.
That's exactly.
Yeah.
That's
Like,
it.
it can't be the majority of content features them.
That's
right?
literally it.
Yeah. Chrissie Mayr claimed she wouldn't invite PPP or Andy on because she's not sure if banned people can go on live streams, despite having Cecil Says on after he was banned multiple times So why is she worried now? Well, one of these streams is not like the other, right?
Mean copium, shut up.
So Nina Infinity gave her breakdown, and I think that this is a pretty good breakdown of what happened. She says, that was hard to watch. There's a lot to unpack, but here are my first thoughts. From the first minute of the stream, Chrissie began it with a long, unnecessary simpcast intro, as if this was going to be business as usual and not as serious as it is. The intro also oddly happens to feature Melanie Mack more than most other regular co-hosts of the show. And how many times has she even been on in recent memory? The point of this stream was to address a Melanie Mack interview that was the worst thing that ever happened to her channel, and deciding to start it with that intro was tone deaf as fuck. Chrissie then kept saying she didn't understand how Melanie was connected to what's happening with the quartering, and that she chose one friend's opinion, Melanie's, who told her this wasn't a big deal, over the other friend, Nina, who told her this was a big deal, and tried to signal her to take things seriously because I had a feeling Melanie was trying to manipulate her. She continues. And when she was confronted with the fact that the chat overwhelmingly actually confirmed what her other friend, that being Nina, tried to warn her about, she chose to side with Melanie, did not hold her accountable on that interview, and continued to do the same on this show. Even after Kim tried to explain it to her, she just glazed right over that. Still didn't call out Melanie for her behavior on her show. I don't even think she still realizes it, which is quite astounding. No, Nina, she's just a lying liar that lies. And she couldn't issue a genuine apology to Brittany, which is why she's very upset and has every right to be. There's so much more, but I'm going to leave it there for now. But man, tying your horse to the Melanie Mack wagon is an interesting choice. It's not the Melanie Mack wagon. It's the Jeremy Hambly wagon. Don't get it twisted.
Melanie Mack has no wagon.
Yeah, she's done.
She's not.
She's just a sycophant servant of Jeremy Hambly. Yeah. So this was the live stream. We'll probably just skip past the intro, but it heavily featured Melanie Mack. Like, it was ridiculous.
Which one is this?
There you go. Let's go to 9 minutes.
9, okay.
Hey, guys.
Okay, here we go. So by the way, she was late by 5 minutes or more. And then she played like this 8-minute long intro. So everybody was already fucking pissed. And the intro featured Melanie Mack for no reason whatsoever. I think, honestly, to just piss people off more. Okay. So now she's going to come on and she's going to make a bunch of excuses for her behavior instead of being accountable and owning what she did. Okay.
Okay. Isn't that the Brittany Venti verse? Or?
It is. Yeah.
Oh, they come in later. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Okay. Hi.
Oh yeah, duh.
This
Sorry,
is a different simcast than usual. I'm just going to start. It's just going to be me because I feel like I need to explain some things. I need to talk about everything that's been going on.
Look at it. She's already got tears in her eyes. She's basically going to cry at some point, like just playing for sympathy and victim status. But she says, I feel like I have to explain some things. And then later she's going to say that she was bullied into doing this. So do you really feel like you have to explain things, or were you bullied by Gary and D-Day Cobra and, the other people that you associate with into doing this? Because if you were bullied into this, you shouldn't do this,
Like, fucking double down, bitch.
And this week, since I had Melanie Mack on my channel, and
I hate that, by the way. It's like,
no, it's not that you had Melanie Mack on your channel. It's that you pretended not to know things that you did know, and that you swept for her and Jeremy Hambly and pretended like none of this stuff ever happened and you never heard of it before, when we just showed definitively that you did know.
Looking at notes, it's because I have really taken the past few days.
So she needs notes to keep her lies straight.
Well, yeah,
no, you
keep her
haven't.
lies straight, of course.
Yeah.
Of course.
You didn't take the time to listen and reflect. You took the time to come up with an insane cope narrative. By the way, we got Neon Bible Believer for 10,000 kids. Because don't reinforce the narrative that Chrissie panicked. This was completely transactional. You come on my show, I sweep for you in quartering, and I allow the audience to throw stones at you for profit. Will you struggle not to cry? With friends like her who needs enemies. That's what I think went down. I really do. But she could have fallen on the, I panicked. I should have just been honest, but I lied to protect my friend, and I'll never do that again. And but she just couldn't even be at that level of honesty
and collect my thoughts, and also collect the thoughts and concerns.
Oh, wait, you guys, Steven goes, did the guest Cherry Perez even say anything in the Simcast? She said, I don't know what's going on, but all I know is quartering. I haven't watched him in years.
I mean, that's the thing. Like, why do other people's thoughts and concerns even matter? Like, shouldn't it just be your thoughts and your concerns? Do you know what I mean?
Exactly.
Like, do what you think is right. Don't say that you're influenced by other people into doing this, because it makes it not authentic, and there's no point in doing it then.
Of you guys, and I want to make sure I'm addressing each point and being thorough and being honest.
Way, that other chick who was on the bottom right was based as well, felting Chrissie.
No, and
don't tell us you're being thorough and honest. Just be thorough and honest. Why do we need this whole preamble? Why?
Yeah, the Kimberly was based.
Transparent, because that is not something that the quartering has given you all. And
I thought you were bullied into saying that. Oh, you're bullied. You're
right. I never wanted to talk about the quartering drama.
Shut the fuck up.
You're such a lying bitch. Why did you tell Camelot in the DMs then that you wanted Melanie on for the drama and to make money off of it? Why did you tell Camelot that then? Why did you tell 4 other people the same fucking thing, Chrissie? Why did you do that?
But I've been sort of.
I hate these people, by the way.
I hate them. I hate them so much.
Who go, I don't want to be part of drama as they're creating the drama. It's like,
as they're in the drama and dragging all sorts of other people into it that didn't even want to be a part of it.
It's crazy.
And then pretend like they're the victim for fucking over their coworkers by bringing a bunch of drama to their doorstep.
Yeah.
And then on top of that, say that they were bullied and that they're the victim. And that the people that they work with are evil, woke it leftists, when everything they've done their entire careers is to fight against that. But you smear them with that because you fucked them over to take Jeremy Hambley's poop-stained money, you cunt.
Yeah, and Tolerator in chat says, sub to the locals if you think Chrissie Mayr is a fucking monster. That's right, and you can help out Flake by subbing to the locals, guys. Thank you so much. I'll do some streams this week for sure.
Bullied into it here, and so I'm going to talk about it, and I'm going to do my best to address everything. And there's some of you listening tonight that are never going to believe anything I say. There's some of you tonight who might be on the fence. There's some of you here tonight who are just going to make content and twist what I say to fit your narrative. To
fuck you, bitch. Twist.
This is crazy.
I fucking hate to lie and then to go, you're going to twist my, even though we have so much evidence.
Make money.
Oh yeah.
And that's fine. And that's your progress. And that's YouTube. And it's
make
very
money. Make money. Okay, I can pause every second.
She's such a victim.
I can pause every millisecond to say something.
So, but I just felt like I had to be true to myself and be honest and address all these concerns.
A telltale sign of a liar is when they say, I just felt I needed to tell the truth. Yeah. Believe me, stuff like this. It's like, why wouldn't we believe you? Why would you feel the need to lie? Shouldn't you just default want to tell the truth? It's so manipulative.
No, she was bullied into this, dude. She was bullied into this. She didn't
clear some things up. So
yeah, and we got Gun Terra for 2,000 kicks. Says Ricada says quartering was asking to buy pizza. Whoa, but yeah, I don't know. Ricada's vague posting for attention, talking about quartering was trying to buy strippers or prostitutes with him or some shit like this. I don't know what the fuck.
Yeah.
Honestly, I don't trust a goddamn word that Ricada says about fucking anything. So
I don't even know. Oh, no
we got Wyatt for a gifted sub.
Yeah, with Ricada, it's I don't know what to believe from that guy.
If you think I'm a grifter, if you think I'm doing this for money, please.
By the way, my God,
you're obviously a grifter, and you obviously do this for money. Ricada, stop it,
Ricada. Shut the fuck up, or leak the texts.
Seriously.
That's it.
It's all
The
just
end.
attention seeking. There's your 30 seconds on the show, bud. Congrats.
Bye.
Please don't super chat me. I want to make
What
that
is that?
crystal
Oh,
clear.
stop it. So when she says, please don't super chat me if you don't believe me, what she's saying is, I don't want to receive super chats that push back on my narrative. And you won't get to have your say or hold her accountable, right? Like, it's just twisted. Like, because this is the forum to discuss all of this. So, of course, people who are against you are going to donate to this show, viewing it as a lesser evil to enrich you so that the truth is known than to not and let the lies prevail. So it's a very disingenuous premise from the beginning. And that's why any sort of future interactions with her will never, ever happen on her stream where she profits and has control. Fuck her.
Apparently, RT did a segment about this. I'll be sure to not watch that.
If you think I'm a liar or unfunny or ugly or whatever.
Like, nobody's
bullshit,
even saying that. Like, it's such straw mans.
To be
People
fair,
are
I
saying,
was saying that. I'm kidding.
well, I mean, it is all true, right? Obviously, she is unfunny and ugly and old and walled and, you know what I mean? And like a madame at a digital brothel, et cetera, right?
Yeah.
But the true matter is at hand is, did you know? And you did know. And did you sweep? And yes, you did sweep. And the real question,
you're not,
and the answer is no, right?
Did I say not funny? Then please give your money to somebody else. If you think there's a streamer out there that's been covering this in a way you like better, please give your money to that person. Support who you want to support.
Let's get some subs. Let's get some subs.
And I need to say this up top. Kino Casino.
Why is this the first thing you're saying?
Back.
His channel back. So you researched into this, right, Chrissy? You educated yourself. You learned everything. So obviously it's a lie. Like, it's immediately obvious that she's lying. Either she didn't look into this at all and she lied about looking into it.
She knows,
or she's being disingenuous and disrespectful again and insulting the audience's intelligence. Kino Casino needs to get his channel back. Kino Casino is not an individual. It's not a he. It's a show with Andy Worski and PPP.
She's trying to act like
she's above it. We're beneath them. We're nobodies.
Actually,
we're a joke.
So funny? This reminds me of Red Bar Radio. She's like Bar Red or something. Like on one time, she said like bringing up Mike. She goes, "Is it like Bar Red Bar?" Like it's always like, but always playing stupid.
All of these channels that were affected by Jeremy's actions need to get their channels back. I think it's something like 13 or 14 channels that have been deleted. Correct me if I'm wrong, but they all need to be restored. This is bullshit. You know, people are allowed to.
Oh, but she was bullied into saying this, by the way.
To make content, and flagging for privacy complaints is wrong. It reminds me so much of what
it wasn't a privacy complaint.
I think she means the one privacy complaint.
Well, that was the bull Adam Sellers that sent the privacy complaint.
That doesn't make sense, actually. You're right.
No, it doesn't make sense. And she clearly didn't do any research on this at all, but she did. She actually knows everything that's going on, and she's intentionally getting things wrong to muddy the waters and obfuscate. It's so transparent.
Stealing content is wrong. The Oranges video, when I finally watched it, I laughed because I'm like, this reminds me of Sniper Wolf. You know, you can't just take someone else's content without, you got to transform it. You got to comment on it. It's stealing content is lazy and it's wrong. And flagging for privacy complaints because someone's talking about your wife or whatever else, if you have beef with somebody, is also wrong.
What happened? Like, she's painting it all in such a disingenuous and dismissive
watch the documentary
way.
If your career's on the line and your future, watch the doc.
She apparently took 5 days, right, between that stream and this one, and she still didn't educate herself on anything? Or is it that she knew the whole time and she's just doing this obfuscation bullshit? I think it's the second. I think she does know every single detail that's going on because she's terminally online, right? And she's just pretending not to know to confuse people and muddy the waters to sweep for Mel and Jer so she can secure her seat at the quarter cast.
To make content and comments about cringe moments I've had in the past. That's part of being on YouTube. That's part of being like a public figure or whatever.
Exactly.
And I think Jeremy
she's
today
doing the
deleted-
privacy complaint angle so as to not blame Jeremy. She's putting the blame on Adam Sellers by doing it this way. This is clever. She can apologize, but put it on Adam Sellers. And we're just going to pretend that Quartering never sent those DMs to Josh Moon or those public tweets where he said, first I'll take their clip channel, then I'll take their kick channel. I'm going to take everything they have. Like, it's pretty black and white. And he said that he would call his YouTube rep and have the channel taken down for ban evasion. That's exactly what happened.
Did you see some guy LARPing as Adam Sellers on Reddit? And it was,
I did.
And it was clearly Jer. It was clearly fucking
probably
Jer.
was.
It was Jer. It literally was Jer. Like, come on.
His Twitter. And I think I saw there's a lawsuit out for him today, which is good.
There's obviously not a
understand.
lawsuit against him. Like, she's just spreading misinformation and allowing Jeremy to claim victim status. There is no lawsuit. There's some fucking nobody with 700 followers on Twitter claiming that he has authorization from us to launch a class action lawsuit for DMCA takedowns. Like, his filing doesn't even make any fucking sense because it wasn't for DMCA takedowns. And anybody with 2 fucking brain cells to rub together could figure that out. It's some fucking attention whore, probably a troll, trying to insert himself in this to get himself clout. Like, he has nothing to do with anything. But she knows about that. She knows to spread misinformation like that, but she doesn't know any of the real shit that's going on.
By the way, SlopORama for Pack It Up saying a great line here. Guys, take it easy on Chrissie. She was being honest and clearing the air with a genuine apology. That's why the stream was subs only. Yup, exactly.
Really put a lot together in the last few days, and the outrage is completely justified. These people deserve to get their channels back. These people deserve to get their livelihoods back.
Well, what should happen to Jer?
Interesting to see what comes out in Discovery with this lawsuit.
There is going to be no lawsuit. What the fuck are we talking about?
What lawsuit?
There is.
Come on.
Well, he talks about it like it's a fact that it's happening. There's no lawsuit. It's not happening.
Like, there's no lawsuit. Like,
I also heard of another channel called Undead Chronic. I don't know who you are, but their channel was banned too, and they should get their channel back also. Any strike that Jeremy caused just because somebody was talking about them.
Now, Chrissie, do you see why everyone hates Mel and wants her like banished into the shadow realm? Because she supports this guy.
That's messed up. And I hope those strikes go away. I hope everyone gets their channels back. And I hope I want there to be accountability for the messed up stuff that
what should
Jeremy
happen
has done. So I want to make sure that's clear.
Right.
I want to explain first my intentions for my stream.
This is all going to be lies.
I had Melanie on my show on Wednesday, and I had been trying to get her on since really Easter, since my confirmation, since I converted to Catholicism.
She's been trying to get her on since Easter Sunday when Jeremy decided to issue the fatwa against us in a drunken meltdown and take down our channels. That's interesting, isn't it? That's very interesting, isn't it? It's almost like she's been angling for this quarter cast spot ever since shit hit the fucking fan and Luke was getting out of there and Hannah Claire was considering getting out of there and maybe even Mel. And Chrissie was like, I'm going to do this audition with Mel and sweep it all up and get hired.
Buddy.
On. Because she's my friend. I wanted to have her on to talk about that, to talk about she just got married.
Then why did you tell Camelot in DMs that you had her on to exploit the drama and get viewership and money? Why did you tell Camelot that then? Or is he lying? Will you come out and say he's lying and full of shit? Because right now, it looks like you have no fucking credibility whatsoever. And I'm inclined to believe him and everybody else saying that you're a fucking lying bitch.
Faith. And I was so excited. She hadn't been on Simcast in a while. I was so excited to have her on and finally like reconnect. I know it sounds like sad, but sometimes I look forward to streams as a way to like connect with an old friend. Who knows?
Why
Like,
couldn't
maybe
you
it should have
just
been a
call
phone
her
call,
on
but it
your
was a
own
stream,
time?
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Especially
Right?
during this like hot, like
She knew.
controversy.
This is a ridiculous fucking lie, man.
And I wanted to connect with my friend about my conversion, which I was really excited about. And I know I'm new.
Oh
at the
yeah,
Catholic
you're so excited. You had a fucking
Mm.
porn star on the next day.
thing, but I'm excited to be on what I feel like is the right path. And I wanted to talk about that with her. I never meant to like mislead people, you know.
I was saying so many slurs while listening to this.
Connected the drama that was
Like if
going on.
there was a black guy
Come on.
walking past my
Like-
apartment, like at that moment, I would get
You were
broken
directly
into.
told by Nina that Melanie was connected to this whole thing.
Mhm.
And she warned you about Melanie hours before the live stream that you did and told you exactly what was going to happen. Okay. The idea that you didn't know is laughable or make the connection, especially when you told Camelot after the fact that you did do it, knowing about the drama, knowing that you would get viewers and money. It's the only explanation that makes any sense, Chrissy. Because
Mhm.
the web of lies that you're weaving, it doesn't hold up to any sort of scrutiny.
With Jeremy to Melanie. I never thought that Melanie needed to answer for Jeremy's sins.
Yes, she does. She works with him
co-signed them.
and
Listen,
co-signed it.
here's the thing. Just because she works with Jeremy doesn't necessarily mean she agrees with everything he does, right? But she's come out and explicitly agreed with the stuff that Jeremy's done and laughed about it. So yes, she is a part of it. You know, she takes a paycheck from him. She supports him every fucking day, is out there on Twitter accusing Friday Night Tights of all sorts of crazy fucking shit, saying they're woke leftists and this is cancel tactics and all this stuff. Are you fucking kidding me?
I knew there was drama with Jeremy.
Listen, Melanie made a video. She made 2 videos, one of which she's deleted, where she called all content creators snakes, and it was clearly targeted at Stuttering Craig, and she was clearly sweeping for Jeremy.
And
she
Bearing,
made a video,
I think. And Bearing.
yes, and she made a video addressing the quartering drama where she was sweeping for Jeremy and weighing in on his side. Right? She made a video talking about how content creation stealing is bad. You know, but then she deleted that one because it was embarrassing for Jer because he was called out. She did that yesterday. By the way, we got Brian Landon for 5 subs. And
Right.
Toff Bottom says if you two don't ease up on Jer, he'll be too stressed to finish his facial scrub formula.
Yeah, he'll never get to it now. Not like he completely stole the money and like literally scammed everyone.
Yeah, scammed
I knew
everybody.
There was shit going on. But I never at any point thought, well, this is Melanie's fault. She needs to answer for this. She
I'm
needs
gonna have
to
a Coke 1 second.
speak on this. She needs to call this out. So, and I never advertised that stream as a call out stream or an ambush stream or an accountability stream. Nowhere in my title or description or in the body of the text of my stream
Oh
with
my
Melanie did
God.
I ever say that I would talk
Okay.
about the quartering drama.
All you had to
or any of
do
the
was
shit that
refuse
he
to
did.
talk about it. Say you weren't going to
So,
talk about it.
I
You weren't going to
wanted
read
to talk to her
super
about getting
chats that
married,
were negative
my
about
conversion,
her. And you weren't going to bring
and
Brittany
like our
Venti on. You
faith,
just
you
had to
know?
be honest.
No. Also, she told Camelot. She knew about the drama.
Yeah.
She knew. Like, you knew this would happen. By the way, this isn't like a, kind of viral. This is like in our sphere.
Yeah.
Everyone is tweeting about this, including everyone she follows.
But who advertises an ambush stream as an ambush stream? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, obviously, you try and be covert. You bait her in. We're going to talk about religion. She knew what was going to happen. She knew that Melanie was going to be pelted with all these negative super chats, and Chrissie was going to be able to line her pockets off the grift while also sweeping it all up. So there was no accountability for Melanie. Like, that was the plan all along.
Mm-hmm.
So when I had her on and I see the chat, I panicked because I really wasn't expecting. I really wasn't expecting.
You
all
were
that.
expecting this. You told Camelot you were expecting it.
It's actually
Nina Infinity informed you as well. I mean, the idea that you didn't expect that is laughable because you were laughing all the way to the bank, counting that cash, knowing that it was going to come in.
I can't even believe
2,000 oranges. I wasn't expecting 2,000 brooms. When people say, Chrissy, the chat tried to tell you. The chat tried to tell you. The chat was extremely hostile.
Yes, as they should have been.
You know what I'm saying? When your chat's incredibly hostile and they're all saying the same thing in one loud voice, and people are putting their money behind it, and your friends are telling you the same stuff, you don't put any stock into it. It must all just be lunatic trolls and schizophrenics, right?
Yeah.
Even when your co-hosts on Friday Night Tights are also agreeing with that stuff. Okay. Sure thing, Chris. Sure thing.
But it's not even them. It's like everyone.
Everyone's talking about this.
Every person.
The chat was extremely insulting to both of us.
Who cares?
What am I going to say? Melanie, there's 1,000 oranges coming in. Let me put you in the waiting room.
By the way, it also was the super chats. She co-signed flagging. The Kino Casino was taken down by her boss. Like, it's like literally spelling out. And then she skipped all those super chats to read an insult on me.
But at the end
Andy's
of
a piece of shit. It's like, you read that one, but not the explosion.
It's crazy. At the end of the day, Chrissy, you're a grown adult, okay, that decided to put yourself on the internet and act a fool. And then you're surprised when people shit on you for it and you're a victim. Fuck you. You're not a victim. You're a highly paid grifter. Okay. Let's be real.
Well, I figured that I was really overwhelmed and taken aback by all that. And
no, you weren't. It's a lie.
I froze and
it's a lie.
And
it was all part of the plan.
On my
she was
here,
so confident the whole time. And so comfortable the whole time. Like, she was in command. Like, she knew what she was doing. She jumped in for Mel, answered for Mel constantly. She was working that broomstick hard, just sweeping away.
And Mel's just smiling there because don't worry, Chrissy. Jared's going to pay all your bills for you.
I have my questions from my interview with Melanie Mack. And one of them was, you addressed the quartering drama back in April. Now,
by the way, you know what's crazy about this? Ordering would have taken Chrissy, and it would have been like how he took Hannah from Tim. It would have been like he gotten Chrissy from like
from Friday Night Tights. Exactly. And that's the thing, is that would have been his narrative, is they're woke and he rescued her from this situation with these evil leftists, and it would be this whole sob story. And that's still their plan. Like, they're going to run that narrative till the fucking cows come home when Chrissy goes over there. Just probably going to happen in the next week or two. Maybe they'll wait a month, hoping, because I don't know. They've got their hand caught now in the fucking cookie jar, right?
Yeah. Oh, no, for sure. Now it's like the jig is up, bud.
That some time has passed. How do you feel about it now? It's like I did bring it up with her.
So you did know about it,
even though I wasn't going to like center our chat around it. And when all those chats and angry messages came in, I just figured, well, I guess she talked about it as much as she wanted to talk about, and I don't want her to get her upset by seeing all of this. Like,
is
she expecting all this?
We
and again,
can't let
I was
the
trying to keep my
guests get
stream.
upset.
Oh
no, that would be really bad. Like,
you
just
put your friend in a situation.
But just admit, but Mel knew what was going to happen. They both knew what was going to happen.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
They probably agreed to everything all along. It's like, yep, all these bad super chats are going to come in, but don't worry, Mel. I'm not going to press you. I'm going to give you a get out of jail free card. If there's a question that you don't know how to answer, just hesitate for 3 seconds. I'll come in and answer it for you. We're going to get through this. I'm going to make a big bag. You're going to be able to say that you addressed the controversy, and we're going to laugh all the way to the bank and milk simp Jer for all he's worth.
Mm-hmm. Literally how it went down.
To like an hour and a half, like I normally do. And the stream ended up going 2 hours. And
Usually I say allegedly in our opinion, right? You know how I always say that?
If she didn't want to hurt Mel's feelings, why did she read the super chats at all? She should have just refused to read the super chats. I'm not going to read that shit.
Yeah.
You know, she didn't. This is the thing. She didn't read the super chats on Sunday's show, on the show we're watching now. So obviously she doesn't feel like she has to read the super chats. She's selective about which ones she will and will not read. Just say, I'm not going to read that shit. You paid to have your message highlighted in chat. I don't have to repeat to my friend the nasty shit you're saying, right? This thing, but she was reading them to incentivize people to send more in so she could make money because she's financially she's having hard times. Yep. She's fallen off. Like she has no viewership.
I would say, like, you know how I usually say allegedly in our opinion? To like in this stream alone, it's 100% true. None of it's in our opinion. It's all real. For real. It is.
By the way, 5150 says, when Jer starts harassing Chrissie on his show, I won't have any sympathy. No one's going to have any sympathy for her. And the thing is, she'll have no other options. Like, because this is what she's chose. To burn bridges with everybody else, to burn it all down, to work for Jer. And so when everybody else views her as radioactive and damaged goods and won't come on for her panels, and other than the porn stars who don't have any discernment at all, right? Then she'll have no choice but to take whatever abuse Jer gives her, but she'll love it because she's fucked in the head.
Oh, you know who's felting a Jer now? Ricky Berwick.
Good.
All of the super chats, and at the end I was trying to like move it along, and I wanted to read everybody's super chats because I know that people get upset when you don't do that, but I also felt like, oh god, these super chats are upsetting her, and I feel like it seems like she's talked about it as much as she wants to talk about it.
Did you have a gun to your head, Chrissie?
And I didn't want her to get upset, so I just was like, all right, a lot of these chats are saying the same thing. I'm not going to apologize for having her on. She's my friend.
That's not what anyone's asking you to do.
But it doesn't matter. Look, get felted. If you have a friend on who deplatforms people and you're her friend and you're going to defend her, well, don't be mad when everyone in the world hates you. The end.
But she's creating a straw man argument that no one said.
Well, and that on top of.
Everybody was really excited that she brought Melanie Mack onto a platform where Melanie Mack could be confronted and held accountable, because any sort of criticism on her or Jeremy's platform is immediately swept up and thrown into the fucking bin. So people were like, this is actually great. We're finally going to get answers from Melanie. And then both you and Mel just played ignorant, played stupid, were disingenuous, insulted everybody's intelligence, and swept the whole thing up. And then everybody was fucking pissed. And there was an opportunity for Brittany Venti to confront Melanie Mack, which is what the audience wanted to see happen. And rather than just say, I'm not comfortable with that, Melanie didn't agree to that, I have no interest in that, maybe some other time, if Melanie agrees, we can schedule that. You lied and said that Brittany didn't message you. When Brittany was messaging you to go on, you saw the red receipt. It happened. You saw it. Everybody knows you saw it. You lied to a bunch of people. Then you admitted that you did actually see it to 4 separate people. Okay. And now what? Like, what are we doing here? Like, you should have just been honest with everybody instead of doing these lies.
About Catholicism, me getting confirmed, and her getting married. She caught the bouquet
to be
at
honest,
my wedding.
No one wanted to hear that shit, and you know that no one wants to fucking hear you talk about Catholicism and your family lives. No one gives a shit about any of that.
To talk to her, I wanted to be like, hey, why wasn't I there to catch your bouquet? But so if it's going to upset you that I'm
passive aggressive dig at Mel that
Yeah.
she wasn't invited to the wedding, like
Yeah.
she can't help but be a mean girl. She just can't.
Yeah, Chrissie is.
apologize for having my friend Melanie on to talk
Chrissie's
about
Chrissie.
my conversion. I am sorry.
Come on.
And for
so
those of you
fake.
who are upset that I didn't have Brittany on that stream, by the time she had messaged me, I had wanted to wrap this show up. I had wanted, because it had been 90.
Just admit you were never going to bring her on. Just say I wasn't comfortable. Like, why do you do these lies? Why do you do this?
I get tired at night.
You wanna know why? Because she's used to people believing her lies time and time again.
Well, nobody will actually aggressively confront her on any of this stuff ever.
Exactly.
You know?
Exactly.
But again, it only extended as long as it did because I wanted to get through all the super chats. And please don't give Brittany Venti crap for not being on that.
Why would they?
Please don't
Why
give.
would they?
It's obviously entirely your fault.
No. Why she's saying this is because Brittany was pissed off that people did think that she wasn't going to go on. But Brittany's like, no, here, I was going to go on. Here's the messages. And now she's going, don't give Brittany, everyone knows she wanted on, okay? You were the one who was trying to make it sound like she wasn't messaging.
Nina, Infinity crap. Like, none of my friends or people I stream with should be getting crap.
Oh, friends, because you're a liar.
For how I handled or didn't handle a stream. So I'm not.
But do you see how your lies affect other people, your friends?
She just doesn't care. She does see that, but she doesn't care.
No.
Your friend on, because that's retarded, and I'm allowed to make the content I want to make.
No, you're not.
Yeah, you
bitch.
are. No, but she is allowed to make.
I'm kidding.
But she is allowed to make the content she wants to make. But she has to actually communicate with the audience what her boundaries are and what the shows are going to be. It is crazy.
I also really want to address Nina Infinity's stream from 2 weeks ago. So 2 weeks ago, or 2 weeks.
The whole thing is like, I can make the content I want. Yeah. And the audience will react how they want.
Exactly.
You don't get it
It's
both
like
ways.
saying, like, if you don't make the content the audience wants, they're not going to be happy with you, are they? So it is what it is.
Yeah.
Before
like when we watch an RTU video, we know our audience will bleed out.
Yeah, they're not accepting.
Exactly.
Had Melanie on. I was on a stream with Nina Infinity and also Verbal Riot, where we did discuss the quartering drama.
Right.
And I watched it last night to refresh myself because I heard that I
She
was
forgot
listening to
it all.
Camelot and Nina's stream. And I was like, wow, I need to listen back to this. If we talked about this Jeremy
You have
stuff,
Alzheimer's? She didn't even remember
more than I had
talking about it,
remembered.
apparently.
She brought it
But
up.
not only that, she's also lying because there was a conversation, according to Nina, after the public live stream that went on for a while. So
and also right before this podcast.
Yeah.
Or the last podcast. I mean, the Mel podcast.
Yeah, the Melanie podcast. Yeah.
And
also Chrissie brought it up. It was her. She brought it up.
And I listened back to it and I was honestly shocked. I was like,
Right.
wow.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
wow.
we all were.
Wow.
We all were that your lies were exposed. Huh? It's not like this was 2 years ago or even 2 months ago. It was 2 weeks ago. And this drama has been everywhere on every timeline. But you didn't know anything about it, even though it was directly explained to you both publicly and privately multiple times.
I'm actually really embarrassed that I didn't recall everything in this
Come on, you didn't
conversation.
recall. What are you in court? In a deposition? I didn't recall. No, I don't recall. You think that this is going to work? Are you fucking kidding me? No one believes you.
It's and I dropped the ball. I should have been up to speed on everything. And
You were?
but
You were.
But
You
the
knew.
main point I'm making here is I did not connect Jeremy's drama
Such
to
a
Melanie.
lie. What is wrong with you?
You should have saw the chat and instantly either ended the stream and not milk people for money or confront Mel.
And this,
I want to talk about my Bible thing. Well, then you're going to get felted. The end. Like, I don't know
Nina
what to
stream
say.
happened 2 weeks before my stream with Melanie.
Yeah,
So
you ring the tard bell. People are like, honestly,
No, it's actually, it's just
like
crazy.
like this is for all the You could literally hit that the whole day.
Oh, I know.
Realized that. I was like, well, that's Jeremy's stuff. That's not Melanie's stuff, if that makes any sense.
It doesn't.
I didn't bail on Camelot's stream on Thursday. I know he's making it sound like I bailed on his stream.
Well, you did.
I always
You
had a
did.
scheduled guest Thursday. So I streamed with Melanie Wednesday. Thursday, I had my own in-studio guest.
Wait. What? You planned a stream Thursday knowing you would have a stream on Thursday because you always do?
What sense does that make?
Wait. How is that possible?
You absolutely just caught her in another lie.
Yeah. That's like me planning something on Friday at 9 and then being like, oh, wait. Like,
I'm going to go on your show Friday at 9. Oh, it turns out I have a show at the same time. I always have a show.
Yeah, wait, what?
Nikki Huntsman, who I'd scheduled a while back. So I had her on, and
But then you scheduled with Camelot?
and she's not like in this part of the internet, so I wasn't gonna spend my whole episode with her going over this stuff. So that's why that happened, and Camelot knew I had that stream already, and then Nikki was an hour late, and not like giving her crap, but like it was an hour late.
Oh my
which
God.
pushed everything back later, and I just didn't have time to go on his stream after that. So
So now it was an hour late. Like Camelot, I was
Right.
watching some of his stream. He was up till like 3, I think. Wasn't he?
You know, yeah, he
Camelot
was. Like,
streams like a fucking champ. Like, and by the way, Camelot, your streams are awesome. I'm watching a lot of them, man. Awesome job, bud.
I didn't bail on Camelot. I didn't like purposely not have Brittany on. I just didn't.
I didn't. Yes, you did.
I wasn't trying to do an
You did.
ambush.
I can't watch. I can't.
Gotcha stream. That's not really my style, and I know from experience that you can. That's how you lose friends.
Well, good luck.
Is by throwing somebody on, and at the last minute being like, "Haha."
And that's when Mel was like, okay, like smiling. Is Brittany messaging you?
Just kidding. We're not here to talk about your wedding. We're here to, you know what I'm saying. I also need to touch on the fact that I was given conflicting messages about what was going on with Jeremy.
Okay.
It's hard to ascertain the gravity and the truth of a situation when I'm being told two different.
Could you not look into it for yourself? Like use your fucking brain to figure it out? It's just impossible, right?
No, she wants to be in the sphere, in the media, talking to everyone and not learn or know anything.
She just wants to not know anything so she can sit the fence and bring on everybody on every which side.
And make money,
be like,
yeah. Mhm.
Yeah, and just make a ton of money off of it.
Yeah,
We'll
I'll
never
defend-
having to take an actual stance and just allow deplatformers to lie and get away with censoring people. It's great, Chrissy.
Mm-hmm.
Things. I have one very good friend telling me, look into this. And then I have another very good friend telling me, this is a nothing burger.
There's nothing to
This is
see
just
here.
Drama.
Gee, I wonder,
And
like
then
when
when
Nina
I
showed
see
you
what's
all
going
the
on with
receipts,
Jeremy, the
both
responses are-
publicly and privately, and Melanie didn't have anything to back up it was a nothing burger, but her word. Why would you take Melanie's side over Nina's? Unless you had a financial interest, right? Which you did, clearly.
Cuck. He's a cuck. Okay, I don't
That
care
was
about
not-
his like sexual.
That
life
was
or his
not what
marriage
everything
or-
was. There
You
were
can
so
understand-
many super chats that were bringing up our editor losing his livelihood, the DMs that Jeremy sent to Josh Moon, where he was threatening to take everything down, his public tweets threatening to call his YouTube rep and have everything taken down. Like, Chrissy, what are we talking about here? Not every single super chat was cock. And it's just complete revisionist history. It's a retcon that we can all fact check. We all saw it with our own eyes. Who the fuck do you think you are to tell us lies like this that we all know are not true?
How that's
Literally every. And then the ones that did make points, she would read like this. Their channel was flagged down. Oh, yeah.
confusing. It's
Yeah,
a lot
Raz
of
Grizz,
different
it's still
conflicting
live.
Why wouldn't we be live, bro?
Motherfucker.
messages.
We're gonna be live for 4 more hours at this rate.
So that's why, Nina's stream wasn't really top of mind because I was being told by Melanie that it was not a big deal and that it was a nothing burger. So
right.
It's
you're such a liar. And she's so nervous and she's so caught. And like she's looking at the chat and she knows that no one believes her. It's all just calling out her lies and she's panicking. She's drowning. And now she's about to start doing the victim narrative, throw her father under the bus, throw her kid under the bus, any and every excuse she can possibly think of to avoid any sort of accountability for this.
Like I was given a lot of information on this.
How much info do you need?
Like this is honestly, it's really not that complicated.
It's a 5-minute explanation from someone.
Or really,
it's really now
not
kind of
that
going
crazy.
through and figuring out like what's true and what's not. I have to clarify that I'm not being paid by Jeremy.
We got Buck Jackson for 10 subs. When you have to say you're not being paid by somebody, doesn't it seem like you are? Yeah, yet. Mind you, he has apparently been a sponsor and sent coffee. You say he never sent money. Well, I find that a little hard to believe, but okay.
Thanks, Buck Johnson, for another 10 subs.
In any way, shape, or form, I accepted coffee.
Yeah, maybe
from
the
him.
lie is Jeremy didn't pay her. His company did. Is that how she'll get around this? I don't know.
Holy
and
shit!
Buck Jackson for another 5 subs.
Let's go. Oh, I think it said Buck Johnson. Sorry, I meant Buck Jackson.
For an event we did back in September called the Content Hotel.
Thanks,
it was like 8 months ago.
It was a disaster.
Me coffee. He was one of 12 sponsors who sent different food or coffee or.
Jer's big sponsorship to her was sending coffee so they could drink in the.
But who believes this? That his entire info was just he sent what, like 2 bags of coffee? Like did he even need to send more than 1 bag of coffee? He sent like a Mother's Day box, and then he's listed as a sponsor. Like you really sell out for dirt cheap, don't you, Chrissy? You slut out cheap, don't you?
And he was on her description on every video for a year.
He sent the coffee, but was the first listed sponsor. That's just bags of coffee. Okay, sure. I mean, maybe. It just doesn't seem quite correct.
With the money inside. Remember the money?
But it's like, listen, this is what Melanie said: is when you've proven to have lied, right? Why should we believe you on anything?
Exactly.
Whatever, for the green room for the event. And so I thanked him just like I thanked all the other sponsors in the body of that event, if that makes sense. So I thanked Coffee Brand Coffee in the content house description. It's not like I'm thanking him on every single stream. I think somebody may have taken a screenshot of that and ran with it to make it look like I'm sponsored by Jeremy or sponsored by Coffee Brand Coffee.
I mean, honestly, like I'm not even gonna really dispute it that much. I don't really believe her, but it's neither here nor there.
Yeah,
really.
It actually doesn't matter.
It was that one event. He gave me coffee for a 48-hour live stream 8 months ago, and that's it. I hope that clears that up. Another important thing to keep in mind here is that I'm a person that I was 2 years ago. I'm contrary to what a lot of you think. I am not terminally online.
That's a lie. You are terminally
I'm taking care
online.
of a 2-year-old.
Okay, so you're now throwing your kid under the bus, using your child as a human shield to excuse your negligence and sweeping. And I think that that's fucking disgusting, to be honest. Just because she has a baby doesn't mean she has a license to lie on Brittany Venti's name and gaslight her about what went on and pretend like she never knew anything. Like, just because you have a kid doesn't give you the license to do that, Chrissy. And you know that. But you want to play on everybody's sympathy, everybody's heartstrings, particularly the women in your audience who are like, oh my God, she has a kid and, it's hard to take care of a kid. So of course she might have messed this up, right?
She has a kid.
No, you don't have a get out of jail free card
thing. Like 4 people the same thing that she knew? How does the kid help you with that?
All the
Come
time,
on.
all day. I don't have him in daycare.
All day. What about when you were talking
well,
about
that's your decision to not have him in daycare, right? That's your decision. Okay. It's not our fault.
Preschool. He's completely unvaccinated, so I can't.
Well, that's your decision, right? Like, what does your child being vaccinated have to do with you lying to Brittany Venti and lying about not knowing anything when you're on tape? Yeah, that's what it is. It's a virtue signal to people on the right wing, right? So look at how virtuous I am. I didn't vaccinate my child. It's like, okay, good for you. You want a fucking gold star? It's completely irrelevant to any of this shit.
No.
I have to watch him. He's all day with me, and I am not trying to have. I'm really doing the best I can. I'm probably gonna have to homeschool him because we live in New York.
Okay,
and
so that's your decision.
Like 1,000 different
to homeschool your kid. You're not currently homeschooling
you
him,
lied, though.
right? Yeah, but this is crazy.
Like she's against it's like the COVID thing was like polio and fucking whatever the hell's.
I'm gonna be real. Like, does anybody else think like the autism, the rate might be, high because of a geriatric pregnancy she had when she was fucking 40 rather than vaccines? Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, I was skeptical of the vaccine in 2020 because it was experimental fucking gene therapy fucking bullshit.
Exactly.
But are we really going to say that your kid shouldn't get the fucking polio vaccine or the measles vaccine? And I know, I know that everybody fucking, on the right wing, like not everybody, but a lot of people are against every sort of vaccination because it means cattle and they're goyim and da-da-da-da-da. But like at a certain point, we actually have to use our fucking brains, right? Like,
vaccines to even get into kindergarten. So I'm like preparing myself for that. But I'm really trying not to have, when people say, Chrissy, why don't you have videos on the background?
Yeah,
why don't you research?
I think those people are fucking retarded, personally.
More. I'm really not, I don't have the TV on when he's with me all day. I'm really trying not to look at my phone. I'm really not.
What does this have to do with anything?
Whoa, hang on.
I know. I shouldn't have given a take on it because
search more.
Because everybody has different opinions. I shouldn't have said anything, but it's entirely irrelevant to this discussion. And Chrissie was successful there in obfuscating about vaccines.
See, guys,
because she now
for it.
See, but now it makes it about, are you pro-vaccine or anti-vaccine, right? And so if you're anti-vax, you now have to side with Chrissie Mayr and her lies. That's what this whole thing is about. It's so fucked, the manipulation.
You
man.
all fell into it. We tested you.
Not I don't have
right, Ash. We're just testing the audience. See,
TV on.
You fell for it
me all day. I'm really trying not to look at my phone. I'm really not trying to expose him to much screens while he's with me.
He's 2.
Read.
He's 2. What are you gonna give a fucking tablet to your 2-year-old? The fuck are we talking about?
To him, I'm making sure he's eating.
What a brave stance you took, Chrissie! You made sure your child was fed! Your torch lights the way! It's okay, you lied now! What?
I planned this whole thing out,
you
folks.
guys, all of you that are parents know this. So I'm just trying to let you guys know that, a couple years ago.
Okay. Oh my God.
Before I was married with a kid, I did have time to do a deep dive on, say, Eliza Blue.
Then retire. If you don't have the time to know what you're fucking talking about as an entertainer and informer, then shut the fuck up and go raise your child.
Seriously, told her, though. Everyone told her.
This is useless.
You
don't get to have these excuses. Nobody else you wouldn't accept these excuses from anybody else. Let's be real.
So much rather be a good mother and a bad streamer than
okay.
Oh my God. Give me
don't cry when people call you out for being a bad streamer.
Yeah, exactly.
Don't cry.
The other way around. And sorry.
By the way, I think she is practicing for quartering show because she's going, a million times. She'll fit right in.
So I don't have time to do the research that I used to do or should do. I do a lot of
listen,
I've done more now. I
It's
do
not like we're
lock her up.
expecting you to give a 50-year geopolitical analysis of the Israel-Palestine conflict. It's not like we're expecting you to break down like the history of the Ukraine back to the 1300s or some shit like this. We're expecting you to be able to figure out anything that any fucking monkey could figure out. Online drama. That's it. It's so simple. Everybody's been talking about it. There's a million different resources to educate yourself. This is not an unreasonable expectation for you if you don't want to know about it to just shut your fucking mouth and don't step into this situation. But you did know all about it and you took advantage of it and you've admitted that to people privately and it's all going to come out, Chrissy. And then what? Then it's, oh, but I'm my dad. You'll hear. It's crazy.
Gaming streams. I do reactions to body cam footage. I do content that like doesn't require a whole ton of prep work.
Then why didn't you do that?
I don't have the time to do like the research and stuff.
The research.
And I've got like hours of shows to watch for FNT every week. And then I'm still
Are you really telling us that because you had to watch TV, you couldn't figure out a basic internet drama?
Dude,
like
she could have listened while taking care of her kid. Could have fucking listened to a podcast.
She's trying to force the tears, by the way, and she can't even manage it. She's that bad at this.
I find time to be with my husband before he takes over for the night and I have to start streaming.
Chrissy, you know a lot of people that are moms have to work real jobs. 8 hours a day, 10 hours a day, 12 hours a day. You're a live streamer, sweetie. You're a fucking live streamer. Get a fucking grip.
It's tough. It's tough. Again, she was told all this.
So I'm just not,
And by the way, this whole apology, by the way, she's about to backpedal the entire apology when Brittany is pressing her.
It's so hard on her to have to watch TV, dude. She had to watch 2, maybe 3 hours of television this week. Oh my God, sweetie. Let me dry your fucking tears and powder your ass.
Okay.
Yeah.
How could she go on?
Oh, it's lazy, but like, yeah, I'm I'm reacting to body cam footage. I'm doing gaming streams. Yes,
Oh my God, she has to play video games
over a gaming stream.
Over a hot gaming stream, guys. Oh my God.
Still do.
What does she play, by the way? Gaming stream. What does Chrissy play?
Have some interviews, but nowhere nearly as much as I used to do 2 years ago before the baby.
Yeah, she plays Cunt Simulator. Exactly.
So, and if you'll know, people who follow me know that like I am not doing morning streams anymore because that's when I'm with him. All my streams are all basically outside of FNT 9 p.m. or later because that's when he is asleep for the night.
Okay.
And he's two, and he's
we'll
still
see if
nursing.
This holds up, by the way. We'll see if this holds up, by the way, when Jer schedules you for 9 a.m. Right? We'll see. Right?
I don't know how to get him to stop. He even today on Mother's Day is trying to like.
You can't properly wean your child
at the brunch table. Anyway, that's
so you're a bad mom. Okay. So why'd you bring it up then?
Yeah, if that's disappointing to people or if people have a hard time grasping that I really have changed as a person in these last 2 years and
to become more incompetent and lazy,
a liar and a loser.
That's what's happening. Like I'm so fully dedicated to this 2-year-old that.
Oh my!
What is this? What does this have to do with anything? By the way, we get the excuse. You're a mother, right? Do you need to keep going on and on and on about it? But she sees that the chat is rejecting her bullshit. And so she has to continue to play up this victim narrative and make more and more excuses rather than take any degree of accountability. And the simplest way out of this was just to say, I lied to protect my friend. That's it.
I got
I lied to
nervous.
protect-
I didn't know how to explain it. And that's it. All you have to say.
That's why I dropped.
Johnny Junkers cum-filled ass for a sub. Let's
and
go.
Ziggy for 5,000
kicks.
She has to watch 3 hours of TV. What a brave stance you took, Chrissie. And we got Monumental Unyani says, just wanted to say, fuck John Delaroz for defending this bitch in Hambly because more Christians are under attack.
He's an actual fucking mongoloid retard, that fucking...
The ball and didn't research this
Honestly.
drama as much as I probably should have over the last few months.
You were told all of it on a silver spoon by Nina.
I also need to let you guys know that major things have been going on with me the
Like
last
what?
few months. For those of you who have followed me and know that
I
my
know
dad
that
was
you
murdered.
guys want... Oh, her dad was murdered. Whoa, her dad was just murdered, guys.
Yesterday?
So we should... No, actually, it was 3 years ago. But, you know, don't let a good tragedy go to waste 3 years later. By the way... She's so traumatized by her father's murder that she makes frequent jokes about her father's
I think
murder.
she made fun of that like a week
Yeah.
after he died.
I know. You got a dead dad alert! Dead dad alert! Human shield alert! Human shield alert! Using your dead father as a human shield for sweeping for Melanie Mack is wild work. Wild work. And this is the thing is she thinks that she deserves dignity and decorum and to be treated with respect and kindness. I'm going to treat you like the dirtbag shithole that you are. Fuck you, cunt.
Like almost 3 years ago. Some of it is pertaining to that, and I'm
What?
not gonna go into like great detail.
No,
because you can't.
Tell us
Because it's
why.
an
How?
Go ahead. Your father's 3-year-old corpse stopped you from reading Twitter. Oh, I'm sure.
Everyone's business, but
by the way, does this lady never take a shit or go to the bathroom?
Why?
Because like all it would take is like 6 fucking piss breaks or shits to be able to catch up on the whole drama. You know,
Yeah.
like that's how a lot of people, like when they go to the bathroom, they go on Twitter and that's how they learn about this. But we're meant to believe that she couldn't figure it out in 5
That's
days.
how I learn every update for our show. When I go to the bathroom, I go, what happened?
I guess she wears diapers. I don't fucking know.
She's sloshing in her pants.
some issues have come up with that. I mean, I don't know how many of you have like had again, and I'm not saying this as an excuse. I'm just trying to give you guys a sense of like where I'm at.
It is obviously
and,
an excuse. Just admit
I mean,
it's an
this-
excuse.
I don't know if how
Why
many
are
people
you
had a
lying?
family member murdered.
No!
Wait, like,
Oh my god.
death.
It's
It's
like-
I'm sorry you lost your father, but that has nothing to do with what happened 3 years later.
This has nothing to do with anything. And I'm
You know
sorry
who
to tell you
lost
this,
their
but
paycheck? Our editor, and he has a kid and a wife. And he's like,
Bone shield me, daddy. Like, fuck you, bitch. And it's like a lot of people's parents pass away. I'm sorry.
yeah, exactly.
It's not an excuse 3 years later to still be a raging cunt.
You know, like, come on.
in their home, but it's kind of torn my family apart, and it's
What?
it's something I deal with all the time, and I don't
Cry
talk about it
for
all
us.
the time because
She
like
can't even
I'm not trying to-
properly cry for her
But-
dead father.
but-
She can't even
but
force
her-
the tears for her dead dad.
I'm
This is so
dealing with
pathetic.
this, so therefore I support false flagging.
You just get off the internet then.
Yeah,
If
what
you
the
can't
fuck?
take it, if you can't handle the heat, get the fuck out of the
Buddy.
kitchen. Nobody will ever feel bad for me or you, by the way. Like, because we're not a woman that's going to cry crocodile tears like this. But there's a ton of fucking thirsty simps and empathetic women that immediately, when this shit happens, they get manipulated. And she knows that. And she's counting on that. I, on the other hand, will grant you no fucking mercy and no grace because I'm not a fucking simp.
By the way, like I saw one person on Twitter who was like, "Why are you guys attacking women?" It's like they
I
went
guarantee
after
you, by
our
the way-
channel, you fucking dick. Shut the fuck up.
I guarantee you, by the way, had I got on her show, I would have actually broken her and she would have cried within 5 minutes.
Oh yeah,
I guarantee you.
easy.
I guarantee you.
can bring everybody down, but there's a lot going on there.
Oh,
There's a lot of
you guys are making fun of women. Bad optics. Shut the fuck up.
other personal stuff that I've been going through in the last few months that has very much distracted me and taken up my headspace and kept me.
She was in a bad headspace, everybody. She was in a bad headspace.
But she
get off the internet and handle your IRL obligations.
She brought it up. This is all lies. She brought it up to Nina Infinity 2 weeks ago, and look at her here. Ash, that's not a good look. Look at that.
She's ugly.
That might be a sticker. That might be a sticker.
I just gotta ask though, why are women supposedly exempt from criticism? Because she wants to be treated like one of the guys. She wants to be an edgy comedian. She wants to talk all sorts of shit and crack all these jokes. But then the moment comes to actually be treated as an equal, to actually have to explain yourself and take responsibility. And then suddenly she's just a silly woman who has no fucking clue and can't handle it. It's funny how that works.
Mm-hmm.
I'm doing things like catching up on the quartering.
Bitch, shut the fuck up.
And I've seen people make the argument of like, Chrissy, how could you not watch all your friends' content? You stream with all these people. You're friends with all these people. My algorithm is not my friends' content.
You brought it up. You brought it up. You're a liar. You brought it up. You're a liar. You're a liar.
Baseball that I watch with my husband. It's like it's ways to remake your backyard, and it's
Are
like
you kidding me?
Content. It's like
right.
Why won't my toddler stop nursing at 2 years old?
Why are you
That's
telling
my
us
content.
this?
That's my algorithm.
What does this
That's
have to
passing
do with
through
anything?
My YouTube. So, that for people who can't possibly grasp why I wasn't up on the journey.
Why is she
why
being so fucking like disrespectful?
Making Melanie speak on it.
About what?
It's like for those of you who can't possibly understand why, like she's talking down to people like they're freaks or like terminally online sickos for expecting you to know what you're talking about. This is a baseline expectation.
I keep saying it, but she did know. So this excuse, this lie, is pointless. On top of that, and even if it wasn't a lie, it still wouldn't be an excuse. The moment your friends go, well, Mel supported false flagging and got people's channels removed, and we don't support that.
So the word somebody brought it up in chat, and this is exactly the word I want. It's condescending.
Yeah,
like she's above us. Like she doesn't owe us anything, and we're crazy for expecting her to be honest with us.
Why? Another point is I also used to work for somebody controversial. I worked on the Anthony Cumia network on Compound Media for a few years, and I think I had a show on there. When did I start there? Maybe it's like 5 or 6 years. And so I understand what it's like to work for someone who's controversial, for years. Even now, even though Compound Media has been over for 2 years, I still get shit for working for Anthony Cumia.
Well,
and he's gotten himself into a lot of controversy, and he has had a lot of drama that I have had nothing to do with. But yet the internet still demands I explain or speak on his behalf or
okay.
Oh my God, that's
tough titty.
What I'm trying to say is like
welcome to the real world.
I know Melanie worked for somebody controversial, but I didn't think that reflected on her because I also used to work for somebody controversial. I used to work for Anthony Cumia.
But it's not that it was like a past controversy. This is a current, just happened, fresh
that she's
still
actively involved in and co-signing. Yeah. And she's going out there and attacking people who disagree with her boss. So she's an active participant in it. She's making videos calling everybody snakes, calling Craig a snake and shit.
Exactly.
So
literally.
It's not, are we kidding here?
It's not like with Anthony Cumia has a past and you joined him 10 years later and now people are looking at the past. It is piping hot out of the stove right now.
Mr. Master Blaster. This was the worst move possible. What a tone deaf move. Absolutely.
It's twisted.
Yeah, and a lot of people didn't like him. A lot of people have said horrible things about him too. So I keep that in mind. And for those of you that are upset that I am only streaming on Sunday instead
I gotta
of
ask,
Thursday.
do you think this is the first time in her entire life that somebody told her no?
Yes.
I think it is. I think at 42 years old, for the very first time in her life, she's being told no. And she can't stand it because she's used to batting her eyes and getting people to bend backwards for her.
I think that's with Jared too, by the way. I think a quartering somehow, some way got like, lucky with the algorithm, tons of money, and everyone was like a yes man to him. Right? Yes, 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 yes.
Mm-hmm.
And now he's like in shock. People are saying no to him as well.
Look,
and Mel as well, by the way.
My plan
Standard
show on
viewer asked, do you think she really didn't know about the book of Titus, or was she just doing the feigned ignorance? It's been bothering you for the last 2 hours. Bro, she didn't know. She's never opened the Bible, bro. She doesn't know anything.
Friday is when I go on Friday Night Tights. I was asked to not go on there. And no shade to Gary. Like
But she's about to cast shade.
Show to I totally get.
Then
that's what.
Why did you back Jer and saying it was a cancel mob and they were leftist? Why did you back him on that then, Chris?
Mm-hmm.
There's no good answer for that, obviously.
Show, and then we went away from Mother's Day weekend. So I'm not going to inconvenience my in-laws, my husband, the baby,
no
2
one's
dogs.
asking
I'm not going to say, hey everybody, can we cancel our weekend plans?
What are we doing?
This
is irrelevant.
I have to make a video.
But okay, then
Camelot
you
and
have
others
to do that, by the way, and then everyone hates you because you're being fucking disingenuous. Yeah, deal with it, bitch. That's the consequence.
Camelot wanted you to deal with it the next day, not on the weekend, like the next day, and you wouldn't do it. Instead, you interviewed a porn star, which was optically fucked for the Christ arguments you were making.
But I don't understand this. Like, I could do whatever. Yeah, me and Ashton can do a fucking stream where we watch fucking baseball, and everyone's gonna go, "What are you doing?"
Is the whole weekend canceled to make a 10-minute explanation? Because you could have explained it in 10 minutes. And had you done a pre-recorded video, it probably would have been better, because when you did this live and you saw the chat actively shitting on it, you started making up all sorts of excuses and panicking on the spot and flailing. Okay? Like, this was the worst way to possibly do this.
And address angry people who hate me and will never believe a thing I say anyway.
So wait a minute. If it's just angry people who hate you, then they'll never believe you and will never be appeased.
Don't do this.
Then don't do this. If you don't believe that there's any good faith people who are genuinely upset with what you did, and it's all just haters and trolls, then don't do this stream. Just don't. What are we doing here?
So that's why I'm here Sunday, doing my weekly show and talking about it here.
It's begrudgingly.
And
she's bitter about it. She's condescending to us. This is beneath her. Our concerns are beneath her.
Fuck off.
She's addressed. She's addressed everything. Yeah, she's addressed everything. And now we can all move on, right? No, Chrissie. Sorry.
Get felted. That's what happens now.
It's that I've wanted to, that I feel like have been mostly the concerns of many of the people who've been critical of me. And I don't appreciate and when people bring up, oh, Chrissie, you retweeted this tweet about SJW mob tactics. Yeah, I think the whole guilty by association thing is bullshit. I don't.
Okay, so what Friday Night Tights did was bullshit. So you are casting shade on Gary and his decision making and believing it's guilt by association and cancel mob stuff. No, it's not. What happened was you created a massive shitstorm drama that you refused to clear up before Friday Night Tights. So their entire show was going to be taken up by your drama that you created and you caused by either your ignorance and negligence, or, let's be honest, your willful choices to sweep to get a job with Jeremy Hambley. Okay. It's one of those two things. They chose to not fuck over every single person on the panel. It's not all about you. And you were given a fucking timeout from the show to sort this shit out. Sorry, that's not a woke cancel mob. Okay. What Jeremy Hambley tried to do is a woke cancel mob tactic, where he's not just like the woke mob. He's a mafia don. He's a mob boss saying that if we don't do what he says, he'll take our livelihood away. And he's also now being accused by Sydney Watson of blackmail and threatening to go after her and her family. Chrissie? So use your fucking brain.
I don't think that we should be coming for blood on people who are simply friends with someone else.
Who said that this was
I don't
blood?
think we should be coming for blood on somebody who had someone on but didn't talk about the things that they wanted you to talk about.
It's so disingenuous. It's so condescending. It's just gaslighting everybody, telling us that what we're concerned about doesn't matter.
If you're, all right, Chrissie, let's pretend for a second here she didn't know. Chrissie, if you have on someone who got us banned off of YouTube, I fucking hate you and you deserve everything horrible that happens to you. How about that? How about I don't need an excuse? How about you being friends with someone who's like that? You can go get fucked. How about that?
You know what I mean? Like, I don't know what to say.
Right? And then on top of that, it's a lie and she knew and all that stuff.
Right. It's like nobody's allowed. Like, it's this like weird tone policing about like, well, you can't say this or you can't do that. Actually, I fucking can. And you don't get to decide. Let's be real.
So I can't have a friend who... Yeah, you can't without us hating you. Well, because we'll hate you no matter what now.
You can have that friend. But it's like, I don't know, if you were friends with like a convicted pedophile, would you be like worried? Like,
or Ralph? Ralph, you know who flags everyone and does all this horrible shit, and we're friends with him.
It's like mad at us if you're friends with somebody who's like convicted of multiple like burglaries and fraud and scams,
murder,
you know, and we go, well, you shouldn't be friends with that person. Their behavior's fucked, and you're like, well, you can't tell me. Da, da, da. Okay, well, I can say fuck you.
Yeah. Why does the whole internet hate me? I could do it. Well, everyone hates you now. How about that? But that's on top of the lies and all that stuff.
I really do hope all these people get their channels back. And I hope YouTube restores everything. It's not okay. Very fucked up. So anyway, in my attempt to try.
What should happen to Mel?
You know? I was like, oh, well, they should get their channels back. Well, we're probably not, right? That's probably unrealistic. So now what's going to happen to the people who made this shit happen, right? Oh, they should just be allowed to walk away like nothing ever fucking happened? Fuck that. But she doesn't have any consequences for them because she doesn't want them to have consequences because she wants to get paid by them.
Here come the Hail mods. You're going to need some moral support tonight. Still love Chrissie and
what a cherry pick super chat
a lot
right away.
Mistakes were made. Thank you, Gay. Chaz.
Thank you, Gay.
Chaz. Playing stupid won't help you or make you fertile. Good to know. Aided
so
clock.
Then it's like a cherry pick,
caught sweeping
like the most offensive troll super chat she could to then paint everybody in that way. Right? Reading the $2 one like that.
Yeah. You know, you make a point there. Swinging Cod for another sub. Let's go, Swinging Cod. And JoJo San for 5 subs.
For 5 subs.
Let's fucking go. By the way, over 1,000 new followers today.
Holy.
People are digging up your
like literally over 1,000. That's crazy.
The lies, all for a drunkard who betrayed his oldest friends and deleted his Twitter in a crash out. Welcome home. Thank you.
Welcome home.
Phil my crack. How was your weekend? Orange. Daniel Moore. Don't bring on Nina. I ran. Please God.
Oh, there we go. There's way more super chats than she brings. Don't bring on Nina, like just to insult her. Or her not sweeping.
All right. Hi,
you.
Cherry. Hi, Kim. Hi.
By the way, poor Cherry, who shouldn't have been even in this show.
No. Well, in Chrissie's mind, how this was supposed to go down, she was going to give her opening statement that was supposed to be a couple minutes and then discuss this with Brittany and the panel for a few minutes. And then inside 10 or 15 minutes, it would have blown over. And then there was supposed to be a whole other show. I'm pretty sure the stream was called like "Let's briefly discuss oranges," something like that. And that's what she thought, that it was all gonna just be easy. Everyone would believe her lies, sweep it up for her. How she believed that, I don't really know, but that's what she thought, and that's why Cherry was there. So
okay,
girls, I don't know the extent to which like you care or no, but anyway, hello. Sorry.
Well, Kimberly actually knows a lot.
And
I know a lot of people.
Kimberly felt quartering.
You know, at first, everybody's like, "Who the fuck is this bitch? She's retarded and she doesn't know anything." But she actually,
like, Kim. I was cheering Kim's name in my house, like screaming.
It's your
I brought the orange chair for support.
Orange chair.
Yeah, well,
you could tell Kim's
why is it so
ready.
awkward?
Kim's ready, bro.
How was my weekend? How was Mother's Day? Mother's Day is always awesome when
Happy Mother's Day. I didn't.
The word
Mother's
weekend, by the way, is ruined for me. You know that? I laugh whenever I hear the word weekend.
And Venti is here. And Venti is here. Hi, Venti. Hi, Venti.
Hi. I have to. So really quick, it wasn't a privacy complaint. It was that Jeremy had threatened to get his non-Indian YouTuber representative, to strike the Kino Casino. He said he would take everything, and then he was publicly endorsing it.
Just Venti pointing out right off the bat that Chrissie obviously didn't educate herself as to what went on. I think she's intentionally muddying the waters and obfuscating, and that she knows everything and is feigning ignorance even still. That's my belief.
Oh, 100%.
So it wasn't a privacy complaint.
Okay.
That's true.
And then also, it's not about like guilt by association. It's that Melanie was defending Jeremy's actions, not really addressing them, and then reframing it as, well, it's just because the hater trolls, SJWs, whatever, and people who had legitimate criticism, rightfully so, of him trying to deplatform people that you're co-hosted with on FNT, him coming for me and everybody else, that's wrong. And Melanie is essentially co-signing it and not really addressing it on stream.
That's the thing too about this tactic that Chrissie does. It's the same thing that the left does, or leftists will do, where they pretend not to know anything. They pretend not to understand anything. And so therefore you have to constantly explain every single thing that's going on. And then they contest at every turn with obfuscation and feigned ignorance, every single thing you do, in order to make discourse impossible. And that's Chrissie's tactic, is she doesn't want a genuine discussion on this. She just wants the waters muddied as much as possible.
And then at the end of it all, they try to minimize it by going, well, like, listen, like, that's internet bullshit. It's like,
yeah, and it's all too complicated for any of us to understand.
I gotta realize,
well, not
I
if
touch
you were
grass.
actually being I touch grass. What do you not touch grass? It's just like, okay, fuck.
Any problem you have on the internet now, it's like, oh, do you touch grass? It's like, well, we're talking about the non-grassed portion of my life right now, but okay.
Reframing it like it's just trolls, and I don't think it's fair to say that it's just guilt by association.
Yeah, it's definitely not. But she also, like, Melanie comes off extremely manipulative in this whole.
No, I think Kimberly was fucking keto here. Like, instantly, she was like, bang.
Situation.
Yes, thank you, Kim.
Well, as Chrissie said in the intro, she said that Melanie was kind of saying, "Oh, it's
how Chrissie doesn't ever address any of this stuff. Like, she just lets them talk."
No, dude, she's mad.
Well, yeah.
Look at her.
But the thing is, Chrissie will constantly pretend like she didn't hear the points that they make and refuse to answer direct questions throughout this entire thing.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, well, she's just seething.
Burger type of thing versus, Nina had messaged Chrissie about it. She had the stream about it where Nina showed the screenshot of the tweet from Jeremy that said that he was coming for my scalp, Yellow Flash, and a few other people. And Chrissie's coworker, parenthesis S, more than one. But anyway, so Chrissie had seen this, and when I saw this after I got off the phone with Chrissie, and she had gotten done telling me like, well, I didn't know stuff. And then I see that stream where Nina is breaking the entire thing down where, hey, like Jeremy.
Wait, Chrissie doesn't even care. She's got her answer already in her head. She has the.
It's going in one ear and out the other.
Literally.
There's no actual good faith discussion here. It's just, how do I shut this down? How do I deflect this? How do I move on?
Exactly.
Platform people. Here's a screenshot of the tweet of him going after Brittany, Yellow Flash, and other people. And then it's like, well, I didn't know. It's like, well, in my opinion, to Chrissie, as I said on the phone to her, I think it was more than enough information. And I get and Chrissie is being honest when she's saying that she has a lot of in real life stuff going on. Like, I'm going to be honest.
I don't
and
like
fair.
that Venti is actually giving her this amount of grace and this amount of charity when she knows right well that Chrissie has lied to her face multiple fucking times. And I think she should have just said, you lied, you were told, you knew all of this. Why are you pretending like you didn't know? But
I think Venti was trying to get Chrissie to admit it herself. Like, she's like, listen, you know, this is what I know. Could you, like, it's almost like, come on.
The truth is, though, for the audience that they're speaking to, which is primarily a female audience, Venti is going about it with the right tactics. Like, if you come in and start screaming at her and she's a horrible lying cunt, you're probably also just going to get booted from the stream as well.
Exactly.
Like, she was gonna boot me within fucking 5 minutes because that's what I was just going to scream at her. Like, do you have maybe 2 minutes? Do you have dementia? Like, no.
She does. And obviously she doesn't want to like talk about it online. But anyway, so it's like this inconsistency. And it's like, one more thing. Specifically, Nina had sent a message to you, Chrissie, on the day that you had Melanie on. And she said, well, Chrissie, you're going to ask Melanie about Jeremy. And then you didn't respond to it. So I understand where you're.
She did this whole pity parade about her kid and her dad and her personal life so that if Venti did press her hard, then Venti looks like a monster that's making fun of somebody that's going through a hard time, right? So disgusting, this shit.
It actually is. And by the way, pretending that you didn't see Nina's DM, which by the way, Chrissie has her red receipts on. So Brittany saw the check mark. Fucking Nina saw the check mark, I think. And it's just like,
yeah.
Okay.
You're saying, I didn't connect the Jeremy thing was connected Melanie, but Nina connected it for you and had explained it 2 weeks prior. And then 2 weeks before that, you responded to Melanie's tweet.
Exactly.
So that I don't understand how it's the case that you didn't connect it. And I think that's how other people view it too.
And I totally understand how people are viewing it. I did not connect all of Jeremy's drama and bullshit to Melanie. I did not. When I interviewed
her, Nina did and told you. But Nina did and told you. Like,
you have,
what are we doing here?
The most hated man on the internet right now is co-host who backs him at every turn is hopping on your show, and you don't put 2 and 2, dude.
Speak on these other topics, and I didn't think she was responsible for what Jeremy did, if that makes sense.
And no one said
so when Nina messaged you, what did you think?
I wish that I had, like I said earlier, I dropped the ball. I should have recalled that conversation with Nina. And again, it shouldn't reflect poorly on you or Nina. Like, we tried to warn you again. Insane. Like, no one should be giving you shit. You guys are not my.
It doesn't reflect poorly on them. It reflects poorly on you. And to try and deflect it as though somehow in some way it would reflect poorly on them is crazy. It really is.
Like, in charge of my content, so nobody should be giving you a hard time, or like associating you poorly with me. No, we tried to tell her. Like, I'm so embarrassed that I didn't recall that conversation with Nina from 2 weeks ago.
When she says, I didn't recall, it gets so lawyerly. Like, she doesn't say, I didn't remember. I forgot. I didn't recall.
She brought it up.
It's like,
she knew. Literally.
She brought it up to Nina on the 22nd.
Well, Nina started talking about it, and then Chrissie went, "Oh, you mean how he flagged people? Mm-hmm. You confirmed the details. You were excited to talk about it."
I mean,
and now I don't recall.
Like I said, I have a lot going on, and
well, then somebody here is saying she's not talking about the 2-week conversation. She's talking about Nina's warning about Mel. Like, come on, you didn't recall. Like, and Nina warned her multiple times. She talked about it publicly on stream, privately after the stream on the 22nd, and then hours before she was bringing Melanie Mac on. So, like, there's really no excuse.
Yeah, Adaptis in chat says, everyone here watching, take notes. Never do this.
It's
I
not.
don't know many people that would act this fucking retarded.
Well, I don't know how, like, you would know that you would be caught in 5 seconds. Like, even if you wanted to lie.
She's smarter than everyone else. Like, but you're not. You're actually very dumb.
Even if you wanted to lie, you'd go, well, this is not going to work. I can't do it this way.
Had all, crossed all my T's, dotted all my I's. I should have, I should have been more. I'm thinking I'm just talk to her about what I want to talk to her about, which is my conversion, which is not something I have to research because I just went through it. And
but you said there was conflicting things, right? That Melanie was saying oh, it's a nothing burger essentially, right? But Nina 2 weeks had told you otherwise. So if you're saying that you had her on anyway because there was a confliction, then that doesn't make sense to say that therefore you didn't know. But even if we did assume that, right, and it's you just didn't remember from 2 weeks ago, even though it's serious, I think that would be something to remember when he's saying he's going to go after me and he's already deplatformed people. I think that's on your responsibility, especially because we've known each other a long time and we worked together a long time to take something like that seriously. And when Nina's telling you as your friend, so she even told you the day of, she told you before she had her on.
Into it, and one friend is saying, it's a nothing burger. It's like that cancels each other out. And then when I tweet, I was like, what's going on with Jeremy? Everyone's like,
all right, then have Melanie on and get felted.
He's a cuck. He's a cuck. It's like, I'm not interested in his love life. Okay. I think anybody can understand.
It's not just about his personal life. Like,
the fucking,
come on. Like, it's obviously about
I
the
actually hate this so much, dude.
She just pretends to not understand what it's about. And it's just, I got so mad. Like, I just wanted to be on here so bad. I wanted to yell at her so badly. Like, I think it was around this point when I realized that no justice was ever going to be done, that she was going to get away with this shit. And I got so angry.
By the way, how does it cancel it out? You have one friend going, nothing's wrong. And the other friend's like, dude, read the internet. Everyone hates this bitch. It will fuck you. How does that cancel it out?
Using messages. And the friend I'm about to do a stream with is saying it's no big deal. So I'm kind of going to go with that because that is who I'm going to speak with.
But your other friend who's like, this is very toxic. There's flagging involved. You don't go again.
I can't believe that she really thought anyone would buy this.
Mm-hmm. Like, yeah.
If that makes sense. Again.
Yeah. No, I see what you're saying. But if you're saying that
I knew everything I do now and like putting all the dots together, and I have spent so much time these last few days literally ignoring my toddler to the point where he's in tears.
What?
Oh my!
Why would you admit that? Why would you admit that?
Wait, what?
So you've admitted that you're neglecting your child to the point where your kid is crying for internet drama, but you still can't get it right?
Yeah, exactly.
Really? You still think it was a privacy complaint? Like you have no idea what's going on? This is crazy.
So,
how do you think that makes you look good? Is to say that you're a neglectful mother? That like your child was crying out for you?
What she's trying to say here is she's trying to imply that everyone else,
it's our fault she abused her child. That's right.
Yeah.
It's our fault she neglected her child. Fuck off.
Yeah, that's what she's trying to say. Blame all of
and
us.
making a fucking fit.
No, don't call
But
CPS.
Mommy's gotta
That's
deal with
insane.
No, it's
people
retarded.
saying
Don't do that.
That's
You know
already
what I
drama,
mean? But
so-
like,
That's insane.
you
Don't do
shouldn't
that.
make up excuses like this because it's probably not even true what she's saying. But she's trying to paint everybody as the bad guys fucking bullying her and shit.
Well, fuck you, bitch.
Tough shit. Watch Sesame Street, and that's what we had to do. These
What?
drama. So tough shit. Watch Sesame.
Heaven forbid your
but you
kid
had-
watch Sesame Street.
So
Like,
you
holy
yeah,
fuck.
first of all. Secondly, it's like, wait, you made your kid, you neglected them, and you still didn't realize why everyone's mad and how to handle it? And didn't any of your friends tell you how to handle it, like in chat, like
I
in
thought
DM?
she said no screens, but then she's making the kid watch Sesame Street. The implication, by the way, is that we're abusing her children. Like, that we're forcing her kid to have screen time and be neglected and their mom taken away. It's like, just tell everybody to fucking pound sand then.
Yeah.
Like, your kid comes first. Fuck this shit.
Sesame
What's
Street.
wrong with you?
Mm-hmm.
And that's what we had to do these last few days. So again,
Chrissie, I'm really sorry that
happened.
happened.
Like I did today, back then, it would have been a completely different interview.
I just
But
wish
when
she
you're
said,
saying stuff like that,
what
it
does
makes
it
it
have
sound
to do with anything? No.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
like, well, dang, I have to like take accountability here. And it's like, you know, you open the stream with, I was bullied into it. And I don't think anybody would want you to say anything you don't mean if you're bullied into this.
Exactly.
Like, who's bullying you into this? And
Yeah, who
all
is?
I'm saying
I mean,
is that
open
there was a
Twitter.
conflict with Nina telling you about Melanie the day of in the message, hey, you're going to ask about Jeremy.
Yeah, I didn't see that
And
message.
so there's that.
where I streamed with
No one
Melanie.
believes
I was
you.
focusing
No one believes you.
on Melanie, and these issues that I'm dealing with. It was literally taking place the whole morning of before I streamed.
How does someone lie so much, get caught in all these lies, and still continue to lie, thinking that we're all believing it? It makes you look like 8,000 times worse every time you open your mouth.
With Melanie. So I'm
This is actually insane. Michael,
Well, she kind of is like the female
Abastis.
DSP. Like, it's just like Phil in the side scrollers interview. It is.
I'm going to be real. Phil at least tries to make it sound like it makes sense. At least. And when he's caught, he goes, oh, but that was old. You know what I mean? Like,
focusing on my
I can't believe I'm fucking sweeping for fucking Phil.
private stuff. And then at night, I had my stream with Melanie. So again, like hindsight is 2020.
No, Phil is better than fucking Chrissie Mayr somehow.
Yeah, I mean, what I said this to Chrissie before, and you know, she's correct. Hindsight is 2020, but in a situation like that, where like you may not be like up to date, or not necessarily not up to date, but not have connected the pieces yourself. You're trying to have a different kind of stream. If you're having a stream with your friend and someone's trying to
There's
like
so much
say, "Oh no,
charity and
like
so
switch
much
the stream,
grace.
have somebody else on,"
So many outs.
Very,
at the very least, you could say like, you know, I'll let Melanie decide if it's too much for her, then we can do a different stream where we talk about this. That way there's transparency for everyone, because
they're being so fair.
like D-Day Cobra said it best. Like
It's very feminine. What I was going to say, a lunatic. It's very feminine, like the feminine grace. Because Chrissie would get fucking, you know what?
Also,
On
like
PPP
Brittany
with PPP.
was Chrissy's friend for a long, long time. And Kimberly is clearly Chrissy's friend too.
Yeah.
And they're trying to not crucify her.
Exactly.
They're trying to give her ways out of this, where they're pressing her and holding her accountable, but trying to give her ways to get through this. And she just chooses every single time to just be a total disingenuous, lying psychopath. It's crazy.
Mm-hmm.
chat is the most important part of the stream. That's why we're here. It's what we do it for. So yeah, like, is there a better way to have handled that situation? I completely agree. I also understand being overwhelmed by chat in the moment. And I watch your content. I think you're a great content creator. I think you're coming from a place of truth and logic. I don't think that you're trying to be malicious. Neither do I don't think Chrissy's trying to be malicious, but I definitely don't think you're on here to be any kind of like, you know, just like get like little digs in at all, but I do think that maybe there could be some kind of like meet in the middle moment here, and I hope we could get to that. But I do understand how it looks, and appearances are truth, so they say, and that maybe should be addressed. But that's just coming from someone who's like observing.
By the way, she's being super fair right here. She'll bring up the heat here in a bit when Chrissie doesn't figure it out. And Chrissie's face is still like, you bitches are supposed to back me up no matter what.
You know, Chrissie's side of things, and then trying to see Jeremy, he's an asshole. I think we can all agree he's like done the most fucked up shit here. And like, anyway, I don't necessarily, I don't have to go into my whole opinion on that right now.
Jer really is a monster, and he's destroyed the internet.
Now, but
Jer's really...
he's destroying these friendships, by the way.
He's literally destroying everything.
And he refuses to actually address any of this and believes that he's above being accountable for any of it. It's crazy.
I just hope that like this can be a setting where we can, meet.
No, Chrissie really thought that Brittany was going to sweep for her immediately. And she's pissed because Brittany walked in like, no, hang on.
But how could you possibly think that when Venti has taken the public stances that she's taken over the last month?
Yeah.
Like,
because it's a girl. I've been friends forever, and she'll do anything, and she'll... Okay.
In the middle a little bit.
So why wasn't it a red flag for you when you have two conflicting things? Because you said you were thinking about the Nina thing, you're thinking about the Melanie thing. They're saying conflicting things. She's saying it's nothing burger. Nina's like, Chrissie, this is serious. Why is that not a red flag to look further into?
Yeah.
I mean, I know like Brittany, you're probably wishing like, Chrissie, why didn't you handle this like I would have handled it? And like,
What a bitch thing to say. What an actual cunt. That is
why didn't you handle this like a reasonable person would?
No, that's mean
really
girl.
is.
Yeah, it's like, well, listen, like I'm handling it like a mature, like trying to make like Brittany like look a bit like unhinged. Brittany is completely right and justified and righteous, honestly.
Yeah, I'm you're imagining I would handle this correctly, but I'm actually a total psycho. So I handled it like that.
I wish I had your brain. I wish I had your talent for investigative journalism. I wish I had your...
What a fucking statement. Retard alert. You wish you had her talent, and it's all so passive aggressive and condescending.
I wish I had your weight, but I touch grass and I don't have time to be on the internet. Like Brittany wasn't born yesterday. She's been stop it.
Talent for deep dives. It's why people love you, Venti. It's why you have a
deep dive.
Like this love bombing. By the way, this is what she's doing right now is love bombing. This is so manipulative. You're so talented and you're so amazing and you're so smart, Brittany. Now, will you let me off the hook on this and sweep for me? Because I love you.
Okay.
Fuck you, bitch.
Okay. Deep dive. Here we go. Quartering flagged people because he's a pussy. Melanie backed it. She is doubling down and everyone on the internet hates them. There's your deep dive.
Pay kick for 10 subs.
1 minute. I can explain it in 1 minute. It's not a deep dive. It's literally not a deep dive. It's a one sentence. Listen, if you associate yourself with quartering or Melanie Mack or anyone defending this, you're felted. Because rightfully so. Because we hate fucking deplatformers. That's it.
Whole chat calling for you is because you're so good at what you do.
Deep dive. They have to do a 10-hour investigation.
You're so good at what you do. Like, this is so transparent. This is so fucking shameful.
Buddy.
And it's why you're fun to watch and you're entertaining.
It's not even like a deep dive. Like I feel like they're trying to make this seem like it's like a fucking 10-hour research study paper we have to do.
Can you remove your tongue from Venti's clit for 2 fucking seconds? Like, I can't hear you with Venti's fucking muff in your mouth, cunt.
Jesus.
I can't go back and change anything. I can only try to illuminate what was going on with me at the time.
A great point, Cherry.
Right. So I understand you're saying there's your intent there, but obviously, like, there was a misstep. And when you're saying things like, hey, I'm being bullied into it, and like, I'm apologizing for having Melanie on, it's not that people want you. I mean, maybe some trolls, but like, it's not about like you having Melanie on. It's the fact that she was on and then given no pushback, as she is essentially co-signing and laughing with Jeremy. You know, she's replying to his tweet about them getting the platform.
Jeremy wasn't on.
Well, hold on. So on Twitter, when the Kino Casino got the platform,
just a fundamental misunderstanding of what's going on. Like,
what happened with
it's obviously
was the last time?
She's just being obtuse. Like, she's like, well, Jeremy wasn't on, but it's that Melanie has co-signed what Jeremy has done. Yeah, and she's like, well, Jeremy wasn't on. Well, that has nothing to do with this. Neither here nor there.
Mel is as bad as Jeremy. Mel is as bad as Jeremy. That's there.
Oh
There's the sentence. Mel is as bad as Jeremy, if not worse.
Off of YouTube because of Jeremy rallying for that and threatening to use his connections as a channel with 2 million subscribers. He posted a card that had like casino theme on it right after they got banned. It was the #1 trending thing. This is his job. He knows it's happening. He's been honed in on this for weeks at this point.
I'm going to get mad, by the way, here in a second.
Going on drunken rampages, deleting stuff. He posts this card to taunt them, and then Melanie replies to it. So things like that are seen as her co-signing it, and she has not, even to this point, spoken up on her friend that, well, he pays her, so people have a problem with that too. And then she's not speaking up on the deplatforming. And so it's not, oh, well, I'm not going to apologize for not having a friend on. It's the fact there's no pushback, and the Kino Casino is not able to go on their YouTube and defend themselves. So that's why people wanted me on. And if you didn't want to have me on, then it should have probably been you that gave some pushback. By the way, we considering that Nina had
Trent Johnson said, good morning, boys. I wanted to scream at this stupid whore named Chrissie, and it felt like I was taking crazy pills. It really, like, the gaslighting is crazy.
This is the definition of gaslighting. Like, if you were to go, like, what's gaslighting?
It's about to get really egregious. And Venti's going to call out the gaslighting. She will.
Giving you the rundown on stream, and it was enough to have some red flags. And even though it's a mistake on your end, like, there's still like mistakes made that should, in my, if it were me, I would apologize. But
I'm not yet.
Yeah, sorry I didn't connect Melanie to Jeremy's
Come on.
Drama.
Well, maybe when the first chatter said, what the fuck? Maybe you should have. Maybe when the 10,000th comment came in.
Realized that what he did was her in some way. She was complicit in, like,
she is. The
tweet you're mentioning, I didn't see it. I'm not like,
you were told
up on everything. I'm not watching everybody's content. The only video that
you were told, and you actually told people, you told Camelot that you wanted her on because the drama and to milk views. But you're lying to Brittany here, and you're trying to make Brittany look crazy here, by the way, by going like, actually, how would have I known that?
Ended up watching.
Brittany has to deal with this shit from this bitch.
Well, it was trending for like 3 weeks.
Okay, that's great. But you know what's also trending is my fucking personal life and the shitstorm that is.
Well, then quit the internet, fucking whore.
Look at Cherry. What the fuck is going on? I didn't sign up for this shit.
Cherry's reactions are fucking Kino.
Is my dad being murdered and other stuff that I
that was 3 years ago. Your dad was murdered 3 years ago.
Sometimes
you don't have to.
Sometimes your 2-year-old does take precedent over the quartering drama, and
but apparently not, because you left your child to cry and neglected him. You know, so apparently not. Apparently, it does take, like, she can't even pick a lane on this issue.
Yeah, she can't pick a lane.
I wish I could.
But you're choosing to work, and your work is to be free speech.
My job is to be a mother.
Fuck you.
I streamed
and quit
to make diaper money.
Well, guess what? You ain't making diaper money anymore.
That's the definition of work. Like,
hopefully Frank's doing well in his job because you're felted, bitch.
And
you're choosing to be a public figure in the public space. and weigh in on drama and shit.
But
Like
she's
what are you
lying.
Yes, she is.
It's
lying.
like all like, and you know what's funny is you and I are arguing on the assumption even if she wasn't lying, she would still be wrong. Even if she was being truthful, she would still be wrong. Therefore, it being a lie is like 10 times crazier.
I already said I dropped the ball. I don't know how many times I have to say that. I already said.
Well, you said you were bullied into it. That's the thing, Chrissy. I'm trying to point out to you that it feels inconsistent. You're saying, "Yay, hey, I dropped the ball," but hey, I'm also being bullied into it in the hostile chat, and then it feels like
Yes. Great point, Brittany. It's like, okay, I dropped the ball, but also I'm apologizing because I have to. Pick a lane.
Exactly. That's
both sides of the coin.
Victimization, which is what Jeremy's been doing this whole time, which is why he had to delete his Twitter account today and run away.
I think Melanie shrugged off a lot of that chat onto you, and I think you were trying to be a friend, but also like the chat was ambushing her for a reason, and the reaction, like despite the intent, which I've known you long enough to believe that there wasn't a bad intention there, but what the appearance of that was that you were trying to make sure that she didn't have to take the heat, and what that did was pass it off to you, and whether or not she intended for that to happen, we'll live in a world where she wasn't being malicious, but like I think there's argument for the other end of that.
I actually think Mel is so retarded she doesn't know that she's being malicious.
Yeah, whereas I think Chrissie actually is just a full-blown malicious psychopath.
Yeah.
Just a total manipulative liar. It is crazy.
I actually believe that Mel does believe what she believes. Like, Mel is so low IQ that she believes that quartering's like not bad at all, and we're devils and whatever the hell.
Melanie should have known that would have happened for sure.
She knew.
Things considered.
Yeah, no, I am gonna.
No, Andy, Mel knows. Does she though?
She might, but like she's just.
But it's not firing at like a level of.
Ultimately, what it comes down to is that Melanie is going to defend whoever pays her bills. That's what it really comes down to. This whole thing with Chrissie, like if she doesn't have a backroom deal with Mayr to go work for him,
she should.
It's truly twisted. Then it's just like. Then I don't even know what to make of this situation.
Like you hope she has a backroom deal, or else it's like, so you burnt it down for what? Like just tell Mel, like, listen, I gotta not talk to you for a few months. If that's the case, there better be a backroom deal.
Sit down on that. Melanie would have known.
Now, if there is a backroom deal, it's over now.
And that drama would have followed her into that.
You think that she would go on still?
I don't think she has any other choice other than to work for Jeremy at this point. Like, I don't really think they're going to bring her back on Friday Night Tights, to be honest. I mean, that's ultimately up to Gary as to whether or not he's going to bring her back and support her. But like, this is bad, man.
I don't think Mayr could even put her on his show now. It's going to be double hatred.
Why would they? I mean, it's because Chrissie is a woman and she's sympathetic and she's a victim and da-da-da-da. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if Gary views in his heart that Chrissie is a victim, Like, we'll see.
I mean...
Despite how long in advance you had planned this. This was reason she knew it was going to happen.
I don't know.
She knew it was all over the...
I think good Mayr. I think even I think Gary's also pissed too and rattled. I'm pretty sure they're all pissed.
I think he is, but I think he might make the executive decision to override everybody and bring Chrissie back. Like,
I don't think
I think he really likes Chrissie. I really do. But we'll see.
I don't know. We'll see.
Internet. This has been trending for months. And
look, if they bring her back, they have to do a full episode of shame episode explaining why she's wrong and she has to grovel to the chat. Like, that's what it has to be.
But then it's like, you're struggle sessioning her.
Yeah.
And this is a woke mob.
Yes.
Da, da, da. Like,
Yes, struggle sessioning people is okay when they're doing something stupid. Yes.
Like I said, I don't know. Her whole argument about like, oh, I don't have to mention it goes out the window when you hear the things that the quartering is willing to go on live and say about her. So he's allowed to talk all the shit he wants about the people on his network. He's allowed to like, you know, reflect on, oh, well, like we wouldn't be sexually compatible because I don't like her boobs while she's on her honeymoon. Yeah. She's not going to address that.
Yeah, and that's a great point. Kimberly brings it in the like a womanly perspective for Chrissie. Okay, so quartering's like this amazing guy talking about her tits and her sexual value while she's on her honeymoon. How does that make you feel, Chrissie? And look what Chrissie does. The fool's sip. Look at that.
You know, come on.
The drink wasn't even heading into her mouth.
Very telling.
How does it even go in your mouth that angle? Like, you know what I mean? Like,
you know, come on, give me a break.
Get a droplet.
I think that
that's the same reason people had quartering under fire for the bull and cuck stuff, because why are you bringing a swinger around your wife when you're branding off of being a Christian too? You know, his co-host's a Christian, Melanie, very, very much online. Talking about Christianity.
So Chrissie, when you're answering the chats for her, like I said, despite your intention, that's what's happening. That's what people are
in
seeing.
The moment, I was so overwhelmed by the chat and I froze, and my instinct was to like protect my friend. And looking back, I now feel stupid because she probably expected
Gary described this stream as a disaster. Well, I think that's an objective fact that it's a disaster, but you know. I don't know what to say, man. I don't know what to say. Like, it's their show, you know, they make the decisions on that show. I'm not really going to campaign one way or the other. I think it's ultimately up to them.
I was not expecting 1,000 oranges. I was not expecting 1,000 brooms. And
she might have thought you were okay with it. I don't know what's in Melanie's head.
What's so funny thing. The oranges, the most innocuous, like random fruit.
It's always the most random things that become memes that
the weekend
you would never possibly expect would be memeable.
Orange. There's oranges. Oh my god!
Right, but
but I don't believe that for a second. I think it was really rude and really manipulative, and I think that a true friend, if we're on the other end of that, wouldn't just sit there and say nothing while the chat kept coming in and coming in and coming in and coming in and coming in.
And she knew that
very much left you out to hang.
How could you not know, right? It's like because of how bad Jeremy has to lock everything down. So I definitely agree. Like,
and that's like Chrissie just refuses to have any sympathy where Jeremy has taken away any outlet. Jeremy and Melanie have taken away any outlet to express displeasure or criticism of their behavior. So now here's this outlet to where we can express ourselves on a supposed free speech platform that Chrissie Mayr runs. And then it all gets shut down and swept, and she can't understand why people will be pissed. Like, I just don't understand why she can't meet the audience even fucking halfway on what's going on. She just dismisses that it's all nonsense.
Has anybody tried to like have a stream with Melanie where this stuff is specifically called out, or a stream with Jeremy where this?
Do you think she would do that? I don't think she would do that stream.
I feel like Cherry should have just disconnected from the call.
She should have been like, I don't think this one's for me, guys. I don't know what's going on. But again, Cherry has one sentence this entire hour and 48 minutes, and it is Kino, and it felt Jer.
I think if somebody, even in the neutral space, is like, yeah, I don't think so I really don't think she would. I think she would ignore it. I think she would. And then she, like I said, I think she knew that if she came on this chat, that stuff would follow her here. And she knew that you were a loyal friend. And I think that was extremely manipulative on her.
Is joking with this or what? He says, why doesn't someone just have Jer on like Yellow Flash? We tried that. You know, I don't know if you're joking or what, but Jer challenged Yellow Flash to a debate and then didn't show up. So, I don't know.
part. And I stand by that because fundamentally it's like, okay, I actually know you like IRL too for a large extent. We've spoke for a long time. We've shared a lot of personal stuff together. And do I think that you are a person at the end of the day with malicious intention? Absolutely not. Do we all fumble and do things that are come off wrong? And like, you can add 100 pieces together and try to make it, whatever it is. But I don't think the intention or the root of your intention has ever been malicious towards anyone. And I think that Melanie knew coming in, people were going to flood the chat, and she knew that you were a person who would be willing to stand up for her.
Too.
And
I don't know why everybody here is just pretending like Chrissie didn't know, because she clearly did know and was wanting to make money off of this, and that's the whole reason this happened. Like, it's transparently obvious.
And then when as it kept getting worse, she was just sitting there like.
And my
how was your weekend? I don't work for the quartering. I don't know what that means. Like, don't make me take up my triangle. I brought it.
And in that moment, I thought, well, it seems like she has explained.
I love that all these women have triangles now. Never in a million years did I think that Brittany Venti would fire up a triangle. Like,
I honestly
that's very surreal.
I think you, I honestly think, bro, you have raised triangle fucking statement. Stock.
Yeah, I know. Sales are through the roof. Ain't nobody buying triangles for it. This is a trendsetter moment. Like,
seems like she's talked about this all she wants to.
But,
and then I was like, oh, I guess I'm. So if it looked like I'm trying to speed through the super, I was trying to wrap up, and there's so many super chats, and I was like, I was really overwhelmed, and I froze, and I didn't want her to get upset.
Like nothing, and also right now, I can tell this is stressing to you right now. Like I can tell that this is something that's actually weighing on your mind, and if it was really just about superficial nonsense, it wouldn't weigh on your mind. So like I'm just maybe I'm the pregnant woman trying to appeal to emotion, but the fact of the matter is, like, were mistakes made? Sure, that's absolutely the case. Melanie is being extremely manipulative. Jeremy has been caught saying and doing disgusting things. And it's not like that's changed. It's not like, oh, well, it's post conversion. After conversion, you're still talking about your co-host boobs and why that makes her unfuckable. Mm-hmm. So excuse me, I'm not, it's just like, we're not buying it, and everybody else, and she is directly covering for that, and she's saying, "Well, I don't have to comment. Like, maybe on some of this stuff, the network you're working with, like, maybe you should have something to say about it."
Yeah,
and while you're right that she definitely has some accountability, like, there's still responsibility on Chrissie too, though, as a host to research, and especially when there's a red flag that pops up, and Chrissie's saying she didn't do it perfectly, but like there's so many things along the way, which
Kim is a little close to the camera, isn't she?
Oh, she's very close. Yeah.
I just realized that now. It's a little unsettling how close she is.
Like, Nina tells you right before you have Melanie on, then there's a bunch of hours between that. You're informed 2 weeks prior, so it's like it's your responsibility as a host, even if you're busy, your child, and of course you're a mother first. But like at the end of the day, the chat's still giving you money, whether you want to say it's your job or not. They're the ones still giving you money as a free speech.
I wish somebody called her.
So to have Melanie,
but it'll never happen. Like,
Jeremy,
it's too nice.
About the
that she like abandoned her child to follow the quartering drama and let him cry and sit there on screens when she thinks it's bad for her child. Yeah. Like, it's a crazy admission to make over this.
Platforming people, it's not good, and it's not good to say that you're bullied into this and that the chat's hostile, because it's valid criticism.
Well, it was very hostile.
So I want to know who's bullying you.
Yeah. Well, not having. I would have maybe leaned on Melanie more to answer the questions too.
I'm sure people in there were incendiary, but it makes it seem like victimization. Mm-hmm. So I want to know who is bullying. Who is bullying
Chrissie
you to do this? Because you opened with, "Hey, I'm being bullied into this," and it makes it seem like everything else you say is not legitimate.
I don't know.
What do you mean you don't know?
What I see on Twitter, it's
This is what she
there's
needed to
very
do is
much a
just cut her
call for
off and say, no, who's bullying you then? It's people on Twitter? Like, come on.
me to talk about this stuff. Are you kidding me?
Well, I mean,
Can you
multiple
imagine if I
people
didn't?
were-
That's can you
not
imagine if I
bullying,
didn't talk
though.
about it? Can you imagine if I just like didn't bring this up? How bad that would
But
be.
that just sounds like you're doing
I mean,
it to.
it
just
honestly
do,
would be better than what you did.
yeah.
do it in
Anything, including nothing, would be better than what this was. This was the worst possible choice imaginable.
instead of doing it because
I was
you realize
never-
there's an error
I was
in what you
never-
read, that you're informed about it.
I was never wanting to talk about the quarterings drama.
Too bad. Too bad.
But that conflicts with your brand, your free speech. You profit off
Why
of
are
being
you
free
telling me what
speech,
my
and you have
brand
somebody
is,
else.
Brittany? I'm just trying to explain that I had Melanie on to
correct
talk
me if I'm
about my
wrong.
conversion, and I had her on to talk about her wedding. What does that have to do
Okay.
with Jeremy's
Then,
drama?
Chrissy, why
Melanie
didn't you
has
communicate that to chat? Say, there's no way Venti's coming on. I'm just not having it.
I'm not.
We're
I'm
not
tired.
talking about.
I'm tired. I
You know.
can't do this. I'm stressed out. It's not good.
All you had to do was set clear boundaries and an expectation with the audience instead of lying and saying that you didn't get a message from Brittany Venti, and then like sweeping for Mel. Like, she just said, I'm not going to read these negative super chats because she's my friend. But the truth is, you wanted to profit off of your friend, and that was the plan all along. But it was a
No,
safe
it's trying
space
to
environment
platforming.
where you read these negative super chats, which would hurt her feelings. But then anything that was actually too dangerous, she wouldn't answer, and then you would jump in and answer it for her and sweep it up. That's what this was.
But
And you were
didn't
told
know
this by Nina.
co-signing. Like it's almost like you're not listening to what I'm saying. I didn't know Melanie.
I am.
Of course, after the fact, this is all coming together. But when I was going into that interview with Melanie, I didn't know she was co-signing the deplatforming. I didn't know
When
if
people
she was
told you, no.
encouraging it or saying it was okay. I didn't think his mistakes had anything to do with her.
Right, but it was trending for 3 weeks. You have multiple
Again.
red flags. You have to take
Again,
time
I'm
out to
not
research
as
it.
online as I was 2 years ago. I
You were told a million fucking times,
my
et cetera, et cetera,
God.
et cetera. I can repeat the same thing over and over and over.
wish I don't
going
wish
in
I vaccinated
circles.
my kid and put him in daycare. Yeah, I'd have a ton more time, but
What?
then he'd be having myocarditis.
Again, this fucking story takes about 3
What a
minutes to tell
straw
somebody.
man argument that you'd have to vaccinate your child in order to know what's going on, and then your child's gonna have a heart attack and die. Like, just some guilt trip you're putting on us for just wanting you to be able to know what's going on.
It takes 5
and
minutes
deal
to
with this.
find out, by the way.
Like, oh my god,
It's literally the fastest story to tell someone.
and possibly dying in daycare. So I'm
She
really
was told
sorry.
that the kid's gonna die if you expose Jer and Mel. Really?
No,
This is a crazy guilt trip.
I told my cousin this. He knows nothing about the internet stuff, right? I told him this, and he goes, within 3 minutes, he went, that guy sounds like a real fucking asshole. You see what I mean? My cousin has no idea what's going on.
I didn't have as much time to do internet research before interviewing my friend about my
Like I
conversion
said-
and her wedding.
But do you see how that sounds like a lack of accountability? Because it's like,
No, it
well, I'm
sounds like a
just here
cult.
because I had to be. That's how it comes across.
No, I have this show every Sunday at 9:00.
Oh, yeah, I'm
and
sure
this
you
is
do.
the drama that came up for me this week. So of course I have to address it on my show.
But you've been trying to book this show.
Well, yeah, because
since
it
Easter,
is about
according
platform.
to you.
Mhm.
And between Easter and now, you didn't learn anything about any of this, even though you were directly told both publicly and privately multiple times. Okay.
No, that makes sense, right?
All right.
Forming
Mhm.
and unfortunately Kino Casino can't be here to address it because Jeremy removed them, and as
Yeah,
well as
I hope
flagging
they did
other
their
people and
channel
your
back.
co-host
I hope
seeking
they
for your
all get
co-host
their
as well
channel
from
back.
FNT.
Yeah, I hope
So-
everybody who had their channels taken down by him
Well,
gets
then throw Mel under the bus. How hard is it to be like, yeah, she fucked up, fuck her, she has to suffer
She
the
can't do that though,
consequences?
because she has only one option now, and that's to go work with Jeremy and Mel. So that's all she has left at this point. She knows she's not going to salvage this situation. show she's going to sweep for them, and then everyone bullied me. I had no choice. I had no income. I had no livelihood. I had to go work for Jeremy. That's what's going to happen.
Yeah, I mean,
them back. That's really messed up, and that's not cool.
Well, it seems
I think
when you have Melanie on,
Render House Real for 3 subs.
Sleeping for it by not acknowledging it repeatedly, and you say, "Well, hey, I'm not here to talk about that with Melanie." Well, look how it turned out, and it's a conflict of interest because you're having someone that's helping getting people that you know, me, your co-host, other people. She's co-signing them getting the platform, and for all we know, this stream could go down too because of it.
Well,
so
she was pretending also that like there's no like every mention of
Carrie's face.
Help me. Why am I here?
Help me.
of him possibly being involved in the flagging.
Could someone send me the cherry like facial expression like chart? Does anyone have that?
Someone asked an important question. Was like, who approached Chrissie to sweep? Was it Mel or was it Jer? It was probably Mel.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, of course.
Chrissie's not going to show us those DMs, obviously, but they probably reveal the whole sordid scheme.
If anyone has that cherry like facial expression chart, please send it over.
Chrissie theory, like likened to the SJWs spreading lies to get people deplatformed. And that was just not the case. He was like openly bragging about how people were gonna feel his wrath, and that's especially if you don't understand that context fully, or if you don't like see that happening in
the cherry mood meter. You ready?
Oh, here we go. That's very, very Hannah Claire coded. Maybe she's the new Hannah Claire. I'm gonna miss Hannah Claire's wacky faces, dude. Like,
it's the same 2 pictures. It's the same 2 pictures for everything. I'm gonna retweet that. Actually, fucking kills me.
Real time.
Well, here's the thing. Here's the thing. Chrissie's point of contention with that is that, well, she didn't know that Melanie was connected with that. But my point of contention with that is that, and it's not about like paying for the sins of friends. Melanie herself did something wrong as a content creator that is supposed to be pro free speech. And by platforming her and her sweeping under the rug and it not being pressed, because you didn't press her on it despite Nina giving you information on him deplatforming. So that's what needs to be acknowledged. And it just feels like it keeps turning into like my toddler, which of course Chrissie is a mom and she should prioritize that. But it comes to a point where it's like, okay, well, you have to pick a lane. If you can do the job, then do the job when you need to press someone about deplatforming. Because otherwise it turns into this. And I think that needs to acknowledge instead of...
Okay, I hear what you're saying. That my job that night, Brittany, was to talk to Melanie about my conversion and her wedding and Kath.
Well, get felted because she defended flagging.
Oh my God.
Bitch.
Well, that's not what the audience wanted.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
And ultimately, the customers
have a phone call. Have a phone call. Make it a phone call. Oh wait, you told Camelot you wanted her on because the drama to make money. Oh yeah,
like stuff. My job that night was not to press her on the quartering because I did not link her with the quartering's drama. If that makes sense.
She also like if she didn't say anything about like how she thought
your
this
job
was
is
go,
to
I
research though, especially about the platform.
I think I just explained how I didn't have time to research and I have a lot going on.
Melanie can be disingenuous.
Melanie should have said
Melanie can be disingenuous. We agree she didn't handle it right, but the responsibility isn't all on
by the way,
only
can
Melanie.
Chrissie not say one word negative about Mel at any point? That maybe Mel didn't handle this perfectly, or maybe Mel fucked her. Like, why can't you just throw Mel under the... Why can't you just fucking snake her? It's because you need her. Because you need quartering's money.
Is it snaking to be like, you know what? No, you fucked it. Like, you fucked this. You can't defend your boss who's flagging people, bitch. Like, how hard is that? Even you can stay friends with someone.
this is Chrissie's show, and she had Melanie on. People are super chatting. And then there comes the thing about me joining to give some pushback. Chrissie was open to it, seemingly. And then she said, well, hey, like Brittany sent me a reply too late, but I don't. And she said in the intro here too, that by that time, you know, she wants to wrap it up. But I think 40 minutes is more than enough time for if she wanted to have me on.
You're looking at that as a Monday morning quarterback. You can now look at the end of the stream and go, wow, I messaged her and then the show went on for 40 minutes. But
no. But you lied and said that she didn't message you. And that's the problem. Had you just been transparent with everybody and said, listen, I want to wrap the show up pretty soon. I don't think we have time to bring Brittany Venti on, or I'm not comfortable bringing her on because Melanie didn't agree to this. People would have understood that more than you lying and saying you never saw the message. And that's what got you into this situation, is the lies.
I didn't know how long the show was going to go on for. I was trying to wrap it up and then I was like, holy crap.
Well, you're the host.
And then it took that much longer to finish.
You're the host though.
Of course. I'm just trying to explain to you, like in your mind, you thought there was enough time to come on. In my mind.
But you still lied.
It was late.
Well, the next time go, listen, I'd love to have Brittany on. Maybe next time. I'm tired. I want to wrap this up. I get there's like a billion ways. There's a million ways that she could have handled this. And she picked the worst.
She chose the worst way.
Like, literally, out of every way. Out of every fucking way.
I was trying to wrap it up. I was not trying to ambush. I was not trying to gotcha. And hold on, let me not ignore the chat because I did that last time.
So now see, watch
here we
this.
Go.
Here are the cherry picked super chats from her simp brigade. And Chrissie probably got a couple $100 of donations in support to her, maybe $200-300. And the $2,000 was all in support of Venti and calling her out. But watch how she only highlights the ones that are against Brittany Venti and then tries to create this retcon narrative in real time that the entire chat and all the super chats are against Venti. Venti's being dogpiled. Chrissie's actually protecting her and she's a sweetheart. And what Chrissie did was she turned off the chat replay after so nobody could see the actual truth of the situation, that everybody was actually with Brittany Venti and that Chrissie's position was the minority position.
Her own business, Mel Biz is her own, Chrissie's is her own troublemaking middle schooler mentality by both Kim and Britt. Friends stand behind each other without pulling knives. Shame.
Oh, okay. Friends always stand behind each other, even when they do shit that's wrong.
Retardation. No, yeah.
Real friends call out friends when they're doing wrong, when they're making mistakes. Sorry.
Literally.
On both of you. Thank you, Tim.
Friends make sure that they keep each other not doing immoral things, and
friends hold each other accountable.
Thank you, Brittany. Thank you, Kimberly. Thank you, Cherry.
I appreciate it's such a common sense type, and that's why people are mad.
It's like
I appreciate, and I've sent. I talked to Brittany before the stream. I sent Nina a long message. I sent Kim a lot of message saying like, "Hey, thank you for essentially being a good friend and calling me out, because if they hadn't done that, I wouldn't have had the perspective and clarity coming into the stream that I have. I really do appreciate that, because a true friend does call you out and say, hey, I know you're going through a lot of shit, but this is what people are saying and thinking. So I do appreciate that. Hydra Quill.
And you're free to do whatever you want with the super chat. They're saying to each their own. You're free to do it.
How Friday Night Lights is in the wrong. This is selectively cherry picked to enforce Chrissie's narrative. It's crazy.
People can also choose to give money or not if they see someone that's for free speech fighting for it, and then they are platforming someone who is supporting that, and then not giving pushback when they know that the ordering her boss is going after me and your co-host.
Donations.
It just feels it feels dishonest. That's why people have this criticism. It's not about.
I actually hate Chrissie more than anyone else we've ever covered. The thing that bothers me the most is when people play dumb and feign ignorance and gaslight and deny reality and lie and lie and lie and just insult people's intelligence. I can't stand it.
At least Jer is an alcoholic retard who's attacking us and fucking all this stuff. Chrissie's like,
Chrissie
what?
is a very dangerous person.
What? Yeah.
Like she's a very manipulative, dangerous person that can cause serious harm because of how manipulative she is and her willingness to lie and lie and lie. And she doesn't care who it hurts.
All her friends are trying to wake her up. People are DMing her and she's like, it's just crazy amount of lies.
She doesn't want to wake up.
Oh, the sins of somebody else or having Melanie on. It's the fact that there was no pushback and the Kino Casino can't even fight back their own battle.
And I understand why people wanted the pushback.
Cherry would never do this.
Let alone anyone on FNT. Out of all the gay drama on FNT, this is by far the gayest. Chrissie didn't do anything wrong.
It's not all the gay drama on FNT. There's like hardly ever any drama on FNT.
This is Jared's fucking alt, bro.
Yeah. It may as well be Jeremy Hambley speaking.
Yeah.
Right
okay. Hydric 1611.
Well, this isn't brain dead drama. This is about platform. I don't like that dismissal. This is about deplatforming. Like this isn't just brain dead drama. Of course, I know the court ring's brain dead, but
yeah, saying you're literally because
Andy Worski and his father, retard friend. What?
And it's not the Kino Casino that's the hill, right? The thing is, it's very easy to defend speech that everybody agrees with, that's popular. The true measure of freedom of speech is if you're willing to defend the speech that's not as popular, that a lot of people disagree with. That's the true marker of supporting freedom of speech. So yes, you have to die on the hill that Kino Casino is allowed to say what they want to say. You have to die on the hill that neo-Nazis are allowed to say what they want to say and that communists are allowed to say what they say. The radical extremes are always the areas where speech gets cracked down on. So yes, Kino Casino is the hill that it does need to be died on. Otherwise, you'll lose your speech as well.
By the way, like you're going to defend Kino Casino Worski and his father. Okay, Ash, you're my dad, I guess.
Okay, Jesus Christ.
Like shitting on people. It's not doxing people, attacking, IRL, swatting.
I mean,
it's none of that stuff.
Quartering is blackmailing Sydney Watson right now. Right now.
Bro, literally. Oh, how dare Brittany defend us making jokes? And by the way, we're better than quartering entertainment-wise. So yeah, why wouldn't she pick us?
It's obvious.
It wasn't even just that they got flagged. It was
It's not even like a high bar. To be better than Jeremy, you have to be able to finish a sentence.
Yeah.
Like you don't even need talent to beat Jeremy.
It is crazy, by the way. Like Chrissie is a stand-up comedian and she's like pro-censorship. Like what sense does this make?
Yep.
This is crazy.
Yep, exactly.
The entire thing about like I'm gonna take everything that you have. Like, excuse me, who the fuck are you?
Exactly. Thank you. It wasn't just about like he was the anyway.
That is I
want to hear Chrissie.
Your threat. Andy Worski and his father, retard friend shitting on people. That's the hill, Brittany. Thank you, Zato. And again, I'm
father
not gonna
retard shitting on.
But notice every super chat she's cherry picking to be positive towards her when the vast majority are against her. It's crazy. And Chrissie doesn't want to actually make these statements herself because she's afraid. So if chat makes them for her, then she doesn't have to commit to a position. That's how fucking twisted this whole thing is.
Funny. And again, me and Ash, we were texting each other while this was happening. And there was every other super chat. And by the way, they weren't for like $1. There was like $20. They got flagged down. This is anti-free speech, or it was like 20, 10, 20, 20, 20. Skips all of those. Andy and his retard father are making fun of people. Like, you're like, what? That's what you read?
The super chats choose to read, but I need to know, is this considered brain dead drama, or is it, hey, like there's a legitimate thing about platforming and not just deplatforming whoever criticizes?
Platforming is not okay. People are allowed to criticize.
Are they though?
You know, it's
because you're crying about people criticizing you.
Is good, or that we should be continuing.
But it feels dismissive when you're reading the super chat and you're like, yeah, well, it is my job to get brain dead drama.
Like I said, I'm not trying to make this the whole show, and I do want to get through these.
Well, welcome to the internet.
You know, oh, well, I had an agenda. No, like it needs to be dealt with. Well, I actually want to talk about UFOs. Like, who gives a fuck?
Or just let your chat fucking rape you the entire show if you're not going to respond to them.
And I do feel like I went over a lot of this. Chad
Didn't
Wellington.
that guy also refer to it that way?
Here we
Maybe I'm
go.
wrong.
Yeah, that's
Here's
what he
a
wrote.
negative one.
Chad Wellington, Melanie is the epitome of a snake.
Well, she agreed with it. That's why I'm asking.
Stay away from
Yeah, I was just trying to.
What would you have done differently? Genuine question. I think people want to know.
If I knew everything today, that if I could go back in time, you're saying?
Yeah, how would you have handled it?
Here
Because
we
you said
go.
you don't regret having Melanie
That's a
on.
fair
So
question.
what would you have done?
How could you not regret having Melanie on? What?
Fair question.
Because she knows that there's this
I
pot of
would have
gold
said-
in Jer's simp war chest that's ready for her. In her mind, she's about to become a multi-millionaire and like a partner in coffee brand coffee.
She believes the views.
That's lucrative. No, she really believes
yeah,
that
we
she's going to
watched
be
that
a
clip.
millionaire joining
Yeah.
up with Jer.
Yeah.
Gosh, I would say, do you feel like the fact that you are an employee of Jeremy's?
Yeah, DSP
you
Historical
from
Society.
being,
sure, we'll get you the real energy.
Or I don't know, do you think it's a conflict of interests? Because knowing that all this drama is going on and he's your boss, do you feel like that keeps you from honestly criticizing or commenting on what's going on?
Well,
I think
obviously.
I would point to the fact that, like, hey, like, there is money involved here. You're on the payroll. And we see you also not being, calling this out or like, yeah, if I had these tweets of like, here you are supporting it, here you are laughing this off, here you are, do you feel like this reaction has anything to do with the fact that you work for him?
Like you would have said this publicly with her or like in
You're
private?
asking how I would do the interview differently.
So
I'm
it would've
asking
been
how you
on
would have
the
did it in general
That's the
differently.
only thing you
Yeah,
would have done differently.
I would have mentioned like, yeah, you're an employee.
Would you
Do think
still
that
have
affects
lied about
your ability
Brittany?
to comment on this?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I just my point of contention
You're an employee, so yeah, you better agree with your boss flagging people. Fuck you.
here is just I see this is on Twitter for 3 weeks, happening for three weeks. Chrissy, I know you said you're busy, but at the end of the day, you're getting paid for this. It is your job. Being a mom's also your job. And people told you multiple times and you say, well, I would have done it differently if I knew. But to me, it seems like you did know, especially when you say, for example, hey, like I can't have you on. I'm busy wrapping. I wanted to wrap this up. I don't want to ambush Melanie. Well, in a way, Melanie like is omitting things and she's bringing all of the chat stuff with her. So, I mean, it's questionable to call it an ambush, though I could understand.
I saw the Jeremy blackmail from Ricada. You know what's funny? So Ricada said, you know what's funny? When you inquire to hire a specific stripper that a friend really liked for that friend's birthday party and they try to turn it against you, I wonder if there's proof.
Just drop the proof.
Ricada, drop the proof or shut the fuck up.
He'll never provide any proof. Of
Honestly,
it's Nick Ricada.
Remember when he's like, I'm gonna get
Ricada,
Ralph. I'm gonna get Ralph. It's like,
I mean, Ricada is the biggest liar of all time, like ever. Like I wouldn't believe anything he said, even if he did provide a screenshot. I would be skeptical of the screenshot's authenticity. In all seriousness, like, I just don't believe anything he says.
Also, why is Ricada against Jeremy right now?
I don't know, because Camelot's gone all in and he's tight with Camelot.
True. And they're cool with each other. Yeah.
Because he fucking sponsored the Camelot mobile or whatever the fuck.
Mhm.
I don't know.
But like, normally you just send me the link.
I'm saying the style of having one guest on, which is what I normally do. I have one guest on and I have one conversation with them, and it just goes back and forth like this. And then to suddenly bring on a new guest That was not advertised. That was not part of the plan. That I consider to be like an ambush or like a gotcha.
Why
like,
didn't
surprise!
you say that night? Had you said that, people still would have been critical, but it wouldn't have been as bad as it was. Because what really fucked you was lying about Venti. That's what fucking cooked you completely.
Yeah, that's what like doubled and tripled down. You know what I mean?
Well, then why on stream would you say, hey, like, I'm waiting for a text from Brittany, and then I text you and it's 40 minutes. And then on my end, it says that you saw it by 11:40. It showed the scene receipt. And so in my perspective, you did see it. And there's all these other things showing that you saw it. And I saw the red receipt. And I showed that when I was talking to Nina because she was asking, where am I? I'm like, well, she saw it.
Brittany. I don't think you did anything wrong. I think you,
Thanks,
you know,
guys. Thank you guys.
You
Honestly,
covered this so thoroughly. So it sounds
Seriously.
like you're like, maybe sounds like you're getting defensive. You don't feel defensive at all.
I feel like I'm being told that, hey, well, one thing I didn't want to have you on. Then the other is, oh, well, I didn't see it. But I saw the red receipt by like 11:40 and I had messaged Nina about it. And I showed this on stream as well.
I was trying to wrap the stream up again. Like I try to not go more than 90 minutes on my interviews. I just think like,
right.
And
but which is
like
it? Is it that you didn't see it?
I was like, it's late and I'm, I think that makes sense.
But why didn't you just say that then?
But is it that you didn't see it or that you didn't want Melanie to feel ambushed? Because it's like, it says you saw it, and Frank said it wasn't him that opened the message. He was busy upstairs with your toddler.
Yeah, so Chrissie tries lying and blaming it on her husband. Her husband's just like, I was upstairs.
Then Frank threw her under the bus, but why wouldn't Frank lie? That's kind of crazy.
I feel lied to, especially after seeing the Nina stuff. And then I'm getting done off the phone with you, and you're saying like, well, thank you for explaining to me, but you knew a lot of this stuff already.
Yes.
And I just feel like to see you to somebody who's worked with you so long. And I don't feel like you're taking
Drizette 1984 for 5
subs.
Big support.
Accountability.
I'm sorry that you feel that way, Brittany. Again, like,
I'm sorry you feel that way. Can't you just admit you lied? Like, I'm sorry you feel that way. Like, it'd be better for you not to say I'm sorry at all than to say I'm sorry you feel that way. Like, that's the most fucked up thing you can possibly say. And everybody knows that's the ultimate non-apology. It's like, yeah, I'm sorry you're a stupid bitch whose feelings are hurt, but I actually did nothing wrong. I'm sorry you feel that way. Like, so condescending, so passive aggressive. Shrapnel Stars for 5 subs. Taco Lunchables Car for 2,000 kicks says, morning, fellas.
Bro. Morning.
How I handled the stream poorly is no reflection on you. And I'm even just doing this.
As we discussed, you kind of framed it that way.
Yeah, I'm sorry if you got hurt. I'm sorry if like I explained to you on the phone, like this is a real shit storm, and I stepped in a real pile of shit, and it's been a really bad week for me, and I'm it seems like
has it
a lot of people.
Then why don't you regret the stream then?
Fires of this, so
it's not you're not really responding to what I'm saying.
No, she's not.
Yeah, I understand that, but I'm asking you like, hey, then why was there a red receipt by like 11:40 if you didn't see it? And I'm not getting like as somebody who want like, okay, let's try to resolve this. Like, I need honesty, and I'm asking you, why are you saying you didn't see it, but there was the red receipt?
Yeah, I'm sorry you feel hurt by that. I think it was just too late in the stream.
I'm sorry you feel hurt by that.
I'm sorry you feel hurt from me lying.
No, but can you actually address it and be like, yeah, I did see it, but I didn't want to bring you on and I lied about it? And be like, I'm sorry I lied to you, but I did it to protect my friend Melanie. Like, that's the actual response here, is to be like, yeah, I didn't know what to fucking do. Everybody was pressuring me. I was making up bullshit excuses. I lied to cover for my friend. Please forgive me. Like, I love you, but you weren't ever meant to be a part of that stream, and it would have been an ambush, blah, 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 blah. Like, that's actually how you would properly handle it.
See, I lied because I was panicking. and I didn't know what to do, and I didn't want to be in a drama, and I feel retarded now.
Well, honestly, that's also going to be a lie anyway, but at least it's somewhat believable.
At least it's like, okay, yeah.
We got MRJ Diver for 5 subs, and True and Honest CWC has subscribed.
Thank you so much, guys.
So did you see it, yes or no? That's what I want to know, to be honest.
I didn't want her to feel ambushed.
So you did see it.
By the time I saw
it, yes or no? Did you see it? Or
so,
no?
Yeah. Okay. So
are you lying
because I
then,
need
or are you
honesty
lying now?
to
Were you
like
lying then,
have
or are
the
you lying now?
conversation. So
I know.
Okay,
It just
so
feels
she
like
saw
it's
it.
a little.
My problem is it makes me look bad when she's saying I messaged her too late when there's 40 minutes.
This is sick.
I'm sorry if you feel like my the way
I'm sorry if you
my
feel
stream is making you look bad again. Like it's
what
the whole point of even
it's not that
it's your lies.
Your lie.
This is so fucking twisted.
Fucking
and
rattled.
like she thinks that she can get away with this, and there'll never be any consequences because Sugar Daddy Jeremy Hambley, Daddy Warbucks' pockets are so deep that he's gonna buy Chrissie a mansion and a fucking Cadillac, pink convertible, and all this shit. Like, fuck you, Chrissie, and fuck Jer. This is bullshit.
Tonight's stream is for me to explain what was going on with me and how I dropped the ball. And I don't think it is, I'm sorry you were hurt.
Part
by
of
it.
dropping the ball was lying to Brittany. And you need to just admit, I saw it and I fucking lied. Why? Why can't you? What the fuck?
And look at Brittany here. She is not having it. Look at this. That's is this bitch for fucking
this
real?
is it's psychopath. It's actually psychopathic what Chrissie is doing. Like, she just has no conscience whatsoever. Like, no scruples. Like, I'm pretty convinced that Chrissie could cut someone's throat and just have no reaction at all. Like, it wouldn't raise her pulse at all to just murder someone in cold blood. Like, that's the sort of person Chrissie is. It's really sick stuff.
She's the person who would pass a lie detector test because she has no like worry.
Yeah, I don't know how many times I have to apologize for you.
You haven't though.
For you being hurt
you
by
lied. So there's that. So how can I how can we proceed when I'm telling you that you saw it and I saw you saw it and then you claim you didn't see me asking for the link?
Brittany, I was I was looking for you to respond for a while, and then I stopped looking because I was like, I should really focus on my guest. And then by the time I saw it, it was too late to bring you.
The red receipt came 40 minutes before the.
It's not even a good lie.
It's just so twisted, though. It's so convoluted.
Not even a good lie.
Like our Lord said, the truth shall set you free. Just tell the truth. Why can't you just tell the truth?
You on. And even though you're like, well, it's 40 minutes later, I wasn't planning for it to go 40 minutes longer. I know that, after the fact, it looks like, oh, there was plenty of time to have me on. But at that time, I was trying to wrap it up. All right.
Well, I don't appreciate being lied to. And it's like people are here. They want to hear your side of it. But, you open saying I'm being bullied and then it's like there's lies.
Well, I mean,
it comes across as victimization. I want to hear from Chrissie. I'm talking to her.
I'm not trying to say I'm a victim. I'm just trying
to. Then who's bullying you?
Right?
Like, you should clarify.
I'm just trying to explain what was going on at this time.
But who bullied you? You said you were bullied into this,
I feel like you are bullying me right now by asking me the same question 10 times.
So now she's getting bullied. What are you supposed to do?
I feel like the Kino Casino was bullied by being deplatformed by Jeremy.
But what are you supposed to do when somebody's constantly lying and deflecting and giving non-answers? Like, you have to keep asking. It's like a police interrogation. You keep asking the questions until the person breaks, right? And it's like, am I being interrogated? Yes, you are, because you're a lying psychopath. That's what's going on.
I feel like the Kino Casino was bullied by being deplatformed by Jeremy, and then Mel getting wrong, you lie on your stream, and then you lying about it.
the Kino Casino should get their platform and their show and their channel back.
That doesn't sound genuine, Chrissie, when you're platforming Mel, who's denying that quartering even did this.
Ordering?
How does that sound genuine? And then you're lying.
I did not associate Jeremy's fuck ups with Melanie.
Okay, well, that's your fuck up.
But Nina literally told you.
I feel like we've gone over this so many times.
But why am I to believe you if you already were lying about seeing the message in the first place?
Exactly.
So you have to kind of prove
Mel's
what you're
logic.
saying. I can't assume that you're telling the truth at this point. And I don't think I'm bullying you. I think that you're being fairly pressed based on a free speech platform of hosting someone on here that was anti-free speech. And this isn't right that I get thrown under the bus for it and told I messaged too late and lied on. You admitted to lying.
You should not be thrown under the bus.
I've helped you for how many years, Chrissie?
Then why did you throw her under the bus?
Good friend and an even better streamer. I don't think that no one should be giving you crap for anything.
The love bombing again.
But you're telling me I'm bullying you, so apparently they should, no?
I'm saying
because I'm asking you questions about you lying, and now I'm the bully.
I think she's just saying
and that's
she's
not
feeling overwhelmed.
I'm just saying I'm
gives a
saying I'm
fuck if she
overwhelmed
feels
right now,
overwhelmed.
and I didn't expect you to like.
It's not an excuse.
Because I'm upset that you lied, and then you're calling me a bully after. How am I supposed to accept any sort of apology?
What's trending on Twitter today?
Is it quartering?
Well, City Watson accuses ex-partner Jeremy Hambley of threats and unpaid work. Chrissie Mayr faces backlash for platforming and quartering his co-host. Chrissie Mayr accused of lying about scripting questions to Melanie Mack. All three.
I'm sure, though, by Wednesday it'll blown over, right?
Yeah.
You know, today it still hasn't blown over, but there's always tomorrow, Jer. By the way, Jer, you gonna go live again today, bro?
Anybody at this point.
Imagine being Chrissie. And as the Titanic is about to fully submerge the last piece, you jump off the life raft onto it and just go on.
There has to go live every day and just get fucking tortured and pressed, man. And there's no one even there to help Janny and for him. You think Mel's gonna show up today, or is she gonna abandon ship on Tuesday?
Wait, what time is it? Do we just stay up till 2 and watch him live in A-Lock? No, I'm kidding. We may. I'm kidding. I'm actually dying. Let's finish
we
this.
got dramatic discussion for 10 subs.
Let's just try to.
Will Chrissie be there today on Jer's show to explain it all? I bet you she can figure it out.
What is sleep?
Fuck it. Call me a bully if you want, but you can't call me a liar.
I got relapse on coke. Let's do it.
No one's calling you a liar.
Is Jer on at 9 a.m. today? Maybe he will be.
Imagine he's on at 9.
Well, there was he put out a video, I think, on Rumble that we forgot to watch, where it was his announcement video of like the new schedule.
Yeah.
So I don't know if it was 9 a.m. today that it's going to start.
How
he's
bad?
He's going to be on in 2 hours time.
The first day he's on at 9, we're still live A-logging him for 12, 13 hours in a row.
Job covering.
Not a single woe buddy of anyone else, by the way.
Everything that's been going on.
Man, iDubbbz is starving out in the fucking wilderness, bro. Like,
oh my God, I forgot about him. Is Anissa streaming?
No, she quit.
They should be sending you all of their money. Oh my God, there's so many, you guys. Okay. How's your weekend? This week, Apology was brought to you by Coffee. Let's see. Sneed Dave Williams, as a Catholic, will you continue to platform porn stars? Why did you lie about not knowing the drama? Why did you say Jesus supports flag? I never said Jesus supports flagging.
Yeah, you did.
You did.
Why did you lie about not knowing the drama? like I said before, I knew there was drama. I just didn't think it was something Melanie had to answer for. As a Catholic, will you continue platforming porn stars? That's an interesting question. I think I might change who I have on. But again,
right?
Jesus himself associated with sinners. And
no, but he didn't tell them to keep sinning like that, right?
Look at Cherry here. She's got a cross on and she's like,
by the way,
what?
Chrissie, you're not Jesus. Also, like, stop.
For people who have never sinned, I would have very few guests.
Come on, there's a difference.
But he also gave pushback.
Exactly.
He did. He was very good at that. Sneed Dave Williams, congrats on getting your own thread. I'll be attending your careers ending tomorrow night on Kick with PPP presiding. Thank you.
Yeah,
the dude having Melanie stream isn't the issue, and stop gaslighting that it ever was. Ignoring, disrespecting, and lying to your chat is the source of all the anger. Thank you, dude. I understand where this is coming from. At the time, I was just overwhelmed by all the insults, and
stop.
It was pretty vile. So it was hard for me to put that aside.
Do you think it's going to get any easier working for Jeremy every day, wiping his ass? Do you think it's going to get easier, Chrissie? Because I assure you, it's only going to get worse. It's not going to stop. Do you get that?
Wait till Wednesday, bud. Wait till Wednesday.
It'll all blow over by Wednesday.
These trolls are insufferable. This obsession these people have with some petty drama between two people is legitimately
deplatforming petty.
Showing how
deplatforming is not petty drama, and people in the chat.
Thank you. What's her name? Julie again? Sorry, I forgot her name. Oh my god.
So apparently Jared is going live at 9 a.m. and he said it's going to be hard to wake up tomorrow yesterday in his 3-minute update video that I haven't seen yet. So
this is a free speech platform, apparently. So it shouldn't be petty.
Oh my god.
Yeah, it's definitely.
I got breakfast on the way.
This is like
people are going to attribute that to Chrissie too, and I just don't think that that's accurate.
You know, I might have to do a whole nother stream addressing the super chats. This is way more than I.
That's what Jared's like saying. Wake me up,
expected or thought. Hi, Cherry.
Imagine somebody in chat said this. I missed you saying this, whoever it was. I apologize. But they said, imagine running a coffee company and not being able to wake up at 9 a.m. You know, that's truly twisted, isn't it? And we got MRJ Diver for 2,000 kicks. The Monday stream slipping into Tuesday is the best birthday present I could have gotten. Keep felting hand planning in his moons. Make it 24 hours, boys. And Spoon of Doom for 1,000 kicks. The A-logging will continue until morale improves.
Mm-hmm. I don't think morale is going to be improving for a while, dude.
Do you think Mel is showing up at 9 a.m. today?
Yeah.
There's no chance. I don't even think he's going to go live today. I think he's going to call in sick. I don't think he has any other option. Like, is he really going to answer the bell again today? Like, I ain't heard no bell, bish. Maybe you should take a knee, bro. Take a fucking 8 count, buddy. Like, shit's fucked.
Oh my god.
Way more than I expected or thought. Hi, Cherry. I feel like are you feeling? Again, I'm not forcing anyone to send me money.
House real for 5 sub. Okay, but like the thing is, Chrissie, if people don't send super chats in, then their side of things doesn't get heard, and then you're able to more effectively sweep. So there is a pressure on people to donate, even if they don't fucking like you.
So,
Vestro 97 just subscribe.
Send money
Thank
or
you.
not.
Stop it.
Again,
we got Mums Watch Kino Casino. My toddler just yelled, "Let's go" from the back seat. I sure hope that's not the case.
I hope it is.
I sure hope you're not letting your toddler watch this fucking show.
No,
stop it.
You should grow up on Kino Casino. We're gonna watch this
you should not.
this woke trans gay agenda fucking kid show shit that teaches people that whites are bad and blacks are the only ones who should be worshipped.
That's right. That's right, buddy.
Sorry, I'm delusional.
For free.
Damn woke leftist brainwashing the children.
Yeah, you know,
motherfuckers.
Fucking yeah.
If someone were to eat
Right, and they can
this,
also
then
have
forget that
pushback as
person.
well.
Yeah, that's.
Oh, but by the way, we're the woke mob, right? Like we're the woke.
Oh yeah. Oh
Why
yeah.
you're here, Brittany. Cherry, how was your week?
Yeah, but I'm being called a bully for it.
Oh my
I'm,
god.
I'm apparent like
I think
I'm
she said
asking
she
pretty
felt
fair questions.
bullied.
I've been more than fair. She said she felt like I'm bullying her, and she's calling
she
people
did say she
SJWs
felt
for
bullied.
giving pushback.
Well,
I do think that is.
Look at this guy right here. My 7-year-old son says, "Whoa, buddy."
Whoa, buddy. That's a fucking whoa, buddy.
Disingenuous.
Holy.
The SJW thing, and I mentioned this. I commented on that thread. To the insinuation there being like D-Day Cobra, Kino Casino, all them, or just SJWs. Like no, like this is like Jeremy's like bragging about fucking with people's livelihood.
calling us. I can't get over it. Calling us SJWs is the funniest.
Isn't
like
it?
It's like what's that from Dodgeball?
I've been called. Yeah, I've been called a lot of things, but I don't think I've ever been called an SJW.
You know, this one right here, right?
Yes, no, I'm being told that Average Joe's does not forfeiting the championship match.
It's a bold strategy, Cotton. Let's see if it pays off for him.
Bringing up drama when like so much of his channel is drama, and unfortunately, Chrissie, like you're being sucked into that tornado right now, and a lot of the stuff just didn't look good.
She didn't get sucked in.
And I do think that like like I said to you before,
that's
like
the way it is. She didn't get sucked into the tornado. She willingly jumped into the tornado to get the money. Those like you ever see those machines where it's like the cash
You have
is
to catch.
like
You have to
floating,
catch it,
and you have to catch it. That's
Yeah.
Chrissie. She stepped into the cash vortex to try and grab as much loot as she could.
Except it ended up being a trap. It was like a hole that opened from a trap door, and she fell through.
Oh, fuck. And then
I
we got
think
Johnny Junkers cum filled ass for a sub. Bestro for 500. Felted says Pissy is an unsufferable bish, suffer bish. Oh my god.
Genuinely good person, but like there is stuff that probably should get talked about, and if the chat wants to talk about it, we can. And I think it's better to just like go through it and get it like like people want to feel acknowledged. And I agree like I said in the beginning with D-Day Cobra, like the chat is the important part of this. And Brittany, like I would feel some kind of way too, because you were personally targeted by this, so it makes sense that like you want to push back. But yeah, I would say just like as kind of a side observer and somewhat of a contributor right now, like just acknowledge we'll just go through
Star
it.
Wars
You guys can talk about it.
here.
I'll comment in whenever. But everybody here's got a right to how they feel, regardless of the intention behind it, because the results were very much, what we're dealing with, not the intent. So. I just think that has to be something that happens.
Yeah, guys, I'm sorry. I don't know a lot about this, so I just don't really want to comment on it because I just don't really know. All I know is I stopped watching the quartering years ago.
I have my own beef with the quartering. He's like a very sketchy person.
Yeah. I think when you first get into right-wing politics, Jeremy is there along the way, and then usually by the end of it, he's not there anymore. So.
Okay, wait. I missed the cherry line. Cherry.
That was the most
I think when you
shit I've ever heard in my fucking life.
Because it's like an hour and 20 minutes went by with nothing. Not even a hello.
She summed the entire thing up just like that.
Instant.
He's like a very sketchy person.
Yeah. I think when you first get into right-wing politics, Jeremy is there along the way. And then usually by the end of it, he's not there anymore. So that's all I really know about
nobody watches him. That's why this thing has been a big deal, because literally people are just finding stuff now.
No one watches him. So now we're all like, what has he been up to?
Yes, let's go.
You know the best part? There was an actual positive to him not being like, no one putting him under the microscope for this many years. He's had 10 years to fuck up that when we caught him, it's like it's not like he learned 5 years ago and it stopped.
No. Well, and also he's never been through this before, so he doesn't know how to deal with it properly.
Yeah.
And he just keeps making awful mistakes.
That he would learn.
Now that they're digging, because literally, like, who was a quartering fan? But yeah, I don't. I just
Line Overdrive says a wise erstwhile youth preacher once said, "Make hay while the sun shineth." And we've got Tactical Flatulence says Jer said he wasn't going to 9 a.m. until next week. Well, I have to watch this 3-minute clip to find out the truth, don't I?
Yeah.
People are telling me different things.
I want to say, like, overall, I just don't think that this should be equated to, like, hey, I need to attend my kid, therefore I can't keep track of stuff that's relevant to platforming in my job and stuff. It doesn't mean therefore Chrissie has to neglect her kid. And I don't think it's being unfair to say these things or ask questions or have criticisms about what went down. Because I thought, like, what is the point in the stream otherwise? What is the point?
I just think something's being lost in translation, because I think she's obviously overwhelmed.
I'm asking Chrissie, what's the point of the stream?
The point of the stream was for me to go through the concerns that I feel like were voiced over the past few days, and to clarify where I'm at in my personal life, to give that context for people, to let people know I'm not paid by Jeremy. It was a one-time
It's obviously
event.
about the money.
Too. I wanted to.
It's about, even if it's not like he paid her like directly, it's like, it's the clout. It's the clout.
Acknowledge I'm not the streamer or person that I was 2 years ago. I am not terminally online. Unfortunately,
you are terminally online.
My content is so different.
Liar. Online. You don't have to be terminally online to know what happened.
I'm doing mostly stuff that doesn't require a ton of research up front. Like I figured talking to Melanie about my conversion.
That doesn't really sound like an apology. It sounds like an explanation.
If you ask me a question, then you interrupt me. That's not fair.
Patty P.
I do more streams.
It's an explanation, though. It's the same thing you already said.
Venti, are you here to interrupt me, or do you want to listen?
I have lag. No, there's lag. That's why. The last one lagged.
There is lag. Anyway, happy Mother's Day, Cherry. When do you do?
September 26th.
Oh,
long time to go still.
Okay.
Oh, again, that's not an apology. That's an
Brittany's like, that's not an apology, bitch.
That's right. Bitch.
We got Ziggy with another stomp. 5,000 kicks saying Cherry's one line has been more Kino than all of Hannah Claire's input through this whole arc. That's true.
It's very true.
I'm sorry, but
Very
Hannah, fuck her.
You know what?
Fuck
As
that
I
bitch,
watch this
honestly.
back, I honestly think Brittany did a lot better than I gave her credit for.
Oh, yeah, no,
in
Brittany
calling
killed.
out the line and pressing. You know what I mean? I just want, I want the blood. You know?
Yeah, we need blood. We need blood.
explanation. That's, hey, I have stuff going on.
Yeah.
But it's not really like an apology
And then Jared's DDoSing Britt as she's talking.
for having deplatforming on. And then it's getting called bullied in SJWs. Like, how can you be on this platform that you make money off of and be free speech and say that?
Venti, I had my friend Melanie on to talk about my conversion and her getting married.
Okay, well, your friend's a fucking cunt and everyone hates her. Go ahead.
I did not have her on. I did not have her on to talk about deplatforming.
We'll get felted and then, then you support it.
That's what it's going to be about.
Well, then
you're
see for
covering
it.
for it.
Yeah, there you go.
But wouldn't she want it to be brought up if it was the case? Like, why are you upset that it was brought? When she'd be like, oh my God, I had no idea. Holy shit. We got to talk about this. This is crazy.
She knew,
that's not the attitude.
And, all that stuff. And she lied about it.
White blood cell for 5 subs.
She wanted Mel.
Your boy FELTED says, glad to catch you guys live. You guys are blowing up like Jer's toilet. Nothing blows up quite like Jer's toilet, buddy. That toilet's a sofa seat, buddy. It's sofa.
Look at that.
Under the seat.
Bacon and egg sandwich with cheese. Let's fucking go.
There you go, buddy.
Woo.
But people have the free will to
I'm
super chat.
I'm starting to feel it.
Like, I felt it. Oh, and sausages. Oh.
Gonna super chat in and ask about it.
I didn't know people would be asking about that because I did not associate Jeremy's fuck ups with Melanie. So that's why I was completely overwhelmed.
I'm trying
when that all came in.
But that's still not. It's not an excuse. Still, it's just an explanation. It's like, all these things are happening.
I'm not saying it's an excuse. I'm just the whole reason for the stream is to give context and explain where I was at.
Well,
people can believe if they want.
Only for context explain.
People can.
That's not a lot. Liars always say that. People
Brittany,
can believe
if you're going to keep
what they
interrupting
want.
me, I don't see how that's productive.
What? She's not
So
allowed
is it
to
apology
interrupt?
or not?
Like,
That's what I.
the fuck? This is so feminine. This tone policing bullshit. How dare you interrupt? She really hasn't interrupted you at all.
Want to know?
Who would you
at
like
this
me
point,
to apologize
Chrissie?
to? You personally?
Yeah.
Well, there's
would
that
say.
considering you lied to me, threw me under the bus, said I messaged you too late. So there's that part we talked
I
about.
didn't throw you under the bus, Brittany. I didn't.
You said I messaged you too late. 40 minutes is not too late, and you lied about not seeing it.
Brittany, at the time, it was too late for me. I was trying to wrap the show up.
Oh, why didn't
But
you
you
say
lied
that?
and said you didn't see it.
I feel like you're obsessing about this particular point, and that's not.
Of course she is, because you
It's-
lied. Like,
so if
she just laughs in her face, which is so fucking based. This is crazy. Holy fuck, man.
If you're lying, it's
No,
obsessive.
Brittany is fucking a legend for this fucking stream. Honestly, she is so fucking badass here.
If I point out that you are.
And by the way, her stream afterwards on Kick, she was going off. She was pissed.
She had some really fucking high energy, super aggressive, and I wish we saw more of that. But, as I watched this back, I feel like she did do a really good job.
Yeah, really,
At the time it was happening, like, I was just like, Chrissie needs to be crucified, and I was so fucking frustrated, and I just wanted on so badly to scream at her and just blow her the fuck out.
I'm the bully, and that's obsessing.
Okay, let's try to move on. Lindsay, DC.
No, I don't want to move on, Chrissie. You're collecting super chats.
You can
for
have your own
hosting the
stream
platform.
where you discuss this at length, Venti, because I feel like I have addressed it.
Triggered.
You really
You
haven't.
haven't.
You're saying it's explanation, not an apology at all. For your own co-host was affected by this. How can you call yourself free speech? And this is just an explanation, not an
Chrissie's
apology.
this close to
Venti,
kicking
you're-
her from the show.
Mhm.
You can tell Chrissy's about to fucking rage quit. Like, she's
Yeah.
about to blow her top.
Mm-hmm.
This is not about the stream I did with Melanie was to talk about my conversion and her getting married.
Yeah, you lied.
Period. I was prepared to do
Right.
the stream I wanted to do with her.
It's irrelevant.
I did not.
though.
But she was lying.
And Camelot has said differently that you did know, and that was the reason you did it, was to exploit the drama for money.
Maybe telling all the people that you DM with that you actually knew about it and you wanted to fucking benefit off of it was a bad idea.
I associate her with Jeremy.
Chrissie, why don't you leak your DMs with Camelot then and clear your name if
Yeah.
he's lying?
Mm-hmm.
How about that?
Yeah.
Because
Fuck
until
up.
otherwise, like, I'm gonna go with what he said because you are a known liar based on all of this. So
Mm-hmm.
But Lena told you otherwise twice.
And Melanie told me it was not a big deal in a nothing burger.
Why would you believe Melanie? I wouldn't believe Melanie if she told me the sky was blue. I'd be like, okay, it's green then today.
Yeah, and that's a red flag, which means you should look into it. And also, again, you lied to me. So yes, I do expect an apology for you lying on me.
I don't think like you. I am not inside your head with you. You are not inside my head. My brain.
What?
It seems
you lied.
This is
seems like you're mad at me because I didn't do what you would have done.
You mean the right thing?
Okay,
Like,
so
you tell
this
the truth?
pretty much clarifies that this is about what I would do and not what was right to do. So lying to me was right to do.
It seems like you're upset.
What a
because I didn't
rapening
handle
from
this way
Venti.
you would.
Holy
She
shit.
seems upset because she feels like she was lied to. I think that's and like I said, I don't think the intention matches up, but like that doesn't mean that the result wasn't the same. So while, like I said, I feel like there does have to be some meeting in the middle here, and part of that is like, Chrissie, maybe you acknowledging that even if that wasn't your intention, and that you really were trying to wrap up the stream, which again I don't think is a lie. I think that the extra time and all that other stuff, it does add up, and I think that she has a right to feel that way.
Yeah,
So
Clark, I
again,
would have
like,
crashed it too. I don't know how Brittany had the patience for this shit, because I would have just started screaming, you know, like, holy.
Yeah.
If you felt like you were going to come on and then you didn't, like you were all hyped to come on and then
If I
you didn't
felt
come.
like?
I'm sorry that you were hyped to come on and then you didn't come on. Like you were,
But
probably
it
all
wasn't just the hyped, Chrissie. It's the fact that you're like, okay, hey, I'm checking my text for her. I'll let her on. And both of you seem
and I
like you were
wasn't
fine with having me on. And then
I
you
wasn't-
lied.
No, how would you know that Melanie was okay with having me on? You weren't speaking with her.
Well, because on the stream she was nodding her head and smiling and acting like she was okay.
Nodding
with it.
her head? You think she was okay? She didn't know that you had.
And you could have said she
One
wasn't.
Nux guy says you guys have got to be the most dedicated streamers ever. Well, there are people out there who've done the 24-hour, you know, like, so, but
the 24 hour ends
hour
up being shit after halfway through.
it's shit because there's no energy. Like, you can really, you know, do 10, maybe 12 hours, and then it's fucking done.
Well, a 24-hour stream half of it is like you're just watching like Channel Awesome movies and shit. You know what I mean?
Yes, and you're just sitting there in silence, just watching shit and like trying not to fall asleep. Like,
Do you think you could have said that she wasn't on because she was nodding her head? Do you realize how ridiculous that sounds?
I'm not going to be gaslit and be called schizophrenic.
Let's
go! People told you.
Woo! Calling it for what it is. She's gaslighting.
Ow.
She's a dirty fucking lying bitch.
They wanted me on. They spammed the chat. You said, okay, you know what? I'm gonna have her on. Where's her message? I send you the message. And Melanie, as you're saying this, is like smiling and nodding her head. At no point during this entire time before you end the stream did you say, hey, Melanie doesn't want you on or anything. You just followed up afterward and said, I didn't want to ambush her.
Right. I was focusing on my guest. I'm sorry I didn't bring you on, Venti. I guess I should have stopped reading the chats and had you on so that you could say to her what you wanted to say.
Well, no.
Instead, I wanted to wrap up my show and get through the super chats and try to figure out what the hell just happened.
It's so bitchy and cunty. All you had to do is communicate in an honest way. That's all anybody's saying. You didn't have to let her on, you know, even though that's what chat wanted and what would have been the best content. And it would have actually been super positive for you and everybody would have loved you and you would have made a ton of money and potentially gained like a lot of viewers. You chose poorly, but it would have been okay had you not lied. And then you've been caught in the lies. You keep doubling down on the lies and gaslighting. It's getting worse and worse and worse. So fuck you.
Imagine Chrissie had Mel on and went, so Mel, you're into deplatforming people, are you? Chrissie would have been like shouted her names from the rooftops. Subscribers, money. Yeah, FELTED.
Well, I'm glad that you're admitting the inconsistency here. I appreciate it. Now, the other thing is the bullying thing. Like, So this people don't view this as an apology at this point because it's like, I'm sorry you feel this way, and you use this language a lot.
I definitely said I dropped the ball. I definitely.
That's not the same.
I'm not apologizing. I'm not apologizing for having my friend on to talk about my
apologize for that.
And I think it's not about having your friend on.
Exactly.
It's about the platforming and her sweeping for it on your stream, which you benefit from being free speech.
I did not associate her with the quartering's sins and horrible things that he's been doing.
You were
and I
told
feel like that point is not landing.
But you also replied to her on April 9th asking her about it. Nina brought it up to you multiple times. So this comes across as feigning ignorance. Like, just it would be smarter to just say, hey, like,
it doesn't come across as that.
Hey, like, I messed up. That's accountability. I'm sorry I messed up. But it's instead like this like explanation and sweeping under the rug.
I got conflicting messages about the severity and the truth behind the situation.
Shut the fuck up.
Plus, I was also confused by seeing tweets
lying for this long.
That involved like he's a cuck.
It's the whole foreshadowing from the beginning with the Nina Infinity stream where she talks about how exhausting it is to maintain a lie like that. That's what this is.
Yeah,
like it all fits together so perfectly. It's almost scripted.
My overall feeling was like, okay, there's drama, but this doesn't have anything to do with Melanie. So I put it aside to focus on what I wanted to talk about Melanie with.
Go
Do you see that that's conflicting?
Go ahead.
That she's sweeping for Jeremy and paid by him. Do you see? Because the whole point of the stream isn't to acknowledge that.
I mean, when you asked her what she would have asked, the first thing she said was like, "Do you think the question she would have asked is like, do you think that working for him means that you have a conflict of interest when it comes to calling out his bullshit?" So like, it's not as if, and you know, like we can all play hindsight with that. Like, would you, wouldn't you, whatever. But like, that was her answer when you asked that question.
And again, there's going to be people who, anything I say is never going to be good enough. Yep. And there's people that are so angry that they can't process what I'm saying. And there's going to be people that
can't process what you're saying. We process all your lies.
Yeah, we see through you. Yeah.
Oh my God, dude. Hang on,
my raging rhino for a gifted sub.
We'll do that nerdrotic thing on Wednesday, right? That's actually
there's no way, and I'm gonna be real.
I'm actually done, guys. I'm actually done. I'm not gonna lie, guys. I can't do it.
Like,
I'm actually like losing my mind right now. I have been for like 20 minutes.
Junior Bacon Sneedburger for 5 subs and Oof Boof for 5 subs.
I honestly think we need a break.
Let's give her here one more minute.
Oh,
I don't know.
Wants to believe the worst, and that's fine. And I know I'm not going to win over everybody. I know I'm not going to get everybody to like me or believe me, and that's fine. I had to come on here and clarify some things, and be honest, and that's all we can do. And then it's up to everybody listening to decide how they feel. And I don't have control over how people feel and what people think about it.
What I hear from Brittany too is that like the part of the issue is that there are actual real world implications. It's not just like
where are we at? 1 hour and 20. What's the timestamp?
1:30. Let's save it.
All right.
The sun's already rising in here. It's like so fucking bright in here. Oh my God. Hang on.
Girthman for 5 subs. Fantastic. Mr. Knox says, when even Ian Miles Chong responds to the quartering stuff, you know it's beyond screwed, beyond containment when it's reached him. Sneed Cobain with a sub. Earthless says, Chrissie is such a dumb bitch. She platformed Ollie Alexander after the PDF shit came out.
What?
Did she really?
What?
Holy.
Is that true? I don't know if that's true, but it's so bright.
All right. We'll be back. I don't know if it's going to be tonight. Probably not. But depending on what happens, who the fuck knows? Probably back Wednesday at 8:30. Okay. we have a lot of stuff to catch up on, like that we're like partially through. Like I feel so bad that we didn't finish this tonight. But what can you fucking do?
The gist, though, no.
Pretty much. The only part, honestly, is her saying that she wouldn't bring us on, you know, and coping about that.
Yeah.
But like we all know it's bullshit. Like we all get it. I think it's been established that Chrissie's a liar. Quartering's been exposed big time. We'll deal with the Sydney Watson stuff. Hopefully Sydney comes out and clarifies more exactly what's going on. You know, I don't know what the fuck happened there. It was like kind of fucked. I think that Jer kind of did try and lean on her and is blackmailing her. She's saying otherwise, but of course you're going to say otherwise if you're being blackmailed. You know what I mean? But I don't know. Maybe she just felt like Camelot was misrepresenting what she was saying and she needed to clarify. I don't fucking know. But we'll figure it out. We'll see you guys Wednesday, maybe Tuesday. I doubt it at this point, but we'll see.
All right. Is it Tuesday today?
Yeah.
There's no way tonight it's happening. We need rest. Let's get some rest and see you Wednesday for another 10-hour show. Another 11-hour show. We'll do another 11-hour on Wednesday, guys. See y'all then.
All right. We'll see you guys then. Peace.